Hello, hello. Should be good to go in just a bit. Still making sure everything is set up nicely. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Zach. All right. Let's make sure, as always, to water my sponge just a bit. And then water myself too. I know, it's a good day to be Zach. I'm happy to hear it. Oh, what a good pupper. All right. Some cool updates. I've been trying not to ping too much because I feel like pings are kind of annoying sometimes, but we got in. This is the programmer I'm going to be using to flash all of the Disipad PCBs, or I guess the microcontrollers. So that's fun. Uses mini USB, which is not very fun. But luckily, I've got a cable being made for me. Not just for that, but just so I have a mini USB cable in general. Because I've been trying to get rid of them as much as I can, and now I need them. Here are the PCBs. They look real nice. Haven't opened them yet. I'm trying to only open them once I'm ready to pack everything out together. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I'm pretty sure he's sending me prototypes with your build as well. So I'm expecting it probably sometime this week, I'd say. Yeah, for those who don't know, I mean, I feel like everyone in this chat might know, but in the event that there's someone that doesn't know, I'm currently running calling it a bulk buy, not a group buy necessarily, for Disipads. Currently, there is, what was I gonna say? Oh my god, my brain's blanking out. Ah, there we go. Currently there's about 15 PCBs here. I designed a switch plate to go along with it, made out of black palm, and that should be on its way soon. And there may or may not be some foam in the works that will be included with the kits. Saying it here where there's only 4 people watching, but I'm getting some prototypes for that made. And probably be able to say something about that next week. So keep your ears peeled. Okay. I've got what every streamer needs, which is a nice tall cup of coffee and a nice matching water bottle to go along with it. Of course, away from my workspace so I don't spill it anywhere. It would help if I had my keyboard plugged in. Yes, no, maybe? It's not. Actually, it's my first custom that I built. I didn't have my keyboard plugged in all the way. That's why it wasn't working. No, it's a Trick 60. I have a yellow light, so there might be a little tint of yellow. No worries. Zach, I'll probably take my time with this so you won't miss much. But yeah, it's a cyan Trick 60. Got a brass plate. You can kind of see that. Yeah, some Gator-on yellows. I had to hunt down this case because it was ran in a group buy, I think in 2018. Really nice case. Apparently not a really nice group buy. I figured I'm posting to the Nibble Discord. Figured anybody maybe interested in the board might want to see it, and also a little shameless plugging never hurts. Yeah, I hope so. I know some servers are a little iffy about plugin, but I figured it's a nice build and a nice board and people might want to see it. I do have the build guide pulled up next to me. Okay, nice. Jay just responded to me and said, it's more than okay. Lovely. All right. Tying up the main so we don't get hair in this board. Gonna move. I don't really need my board. I'm gonna move it off to the side for now. The workspace. That's a great question. Actually, that's a phenomenal question for Zach. Let's show off this board a little bit. So, comes in some nice branded boxing. Also, Zach, it would have been really awesome if you said no nibbles yet instead of no bites yet, just saying. Nice branded box. Pop this open. So it is a through-hole kit, so here are all the components. It's got a big LED and a rotary encoder and some underglow happening. So that's a great question. Zach, do you want the rotary encoder? Actually, yeah. Okay, cool. So we'll do the rotary encoder. I believe I'm just going through the build guide right now, so just looking ahead to see what it takes to build this board. I did this before off stream, but of course I have a very frazzled brain at times. So it looks like one of the layouts is a rotary encoder on next to tab, and then below that the next 3 keys are just, I guess, macros you can map. We'll see, we'll get there. It's gonna be a while before we get to that. Is it a smooth rotary encoder? That's a great question. Let's figure it out. Next to the tab. Okay, cool, yeah. Sweet. So we'll do a rotary encoder and then some tabs, or some macros. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, the Nibble, it's a through-hole kit board, and not only is it through-hole kit, but it supports a rotary encoder if you want, a OLED display, and I think like a big LED. It's literally just a fat LED that lights up if you want like some kind of indicator. Split space, yeah, I mean it does support split space. So here we have a lot of components. Let's move this over here. So, let's see. It is a notched rotary encoder, but if the Sushi set is split space compatibility, yeah, totally. I'll double check it right now. But I forgot who asked, but for whoever asked, the rotary encoder is not smooth. It is, I mean, it's called discrete, but I don't know what the marketed term is. But no, it has notches. You can kind of hear it turning. Yeah, here's the knob for it. Nice, cool knob. Yeah, I'm sure if he wanted the smooth turn, it'd be a pretty quick swap. And here's the big LED I mentioned. So it is RGB, looking at the legs, I'm assuming. It's literally giant. It's massive. I mean, now that you have some flux, desoldering shouldn't be horrible. We also have some underglow we could install. Zach, are you interested in that underglow, or do you want me to leave this out? Probably always add it on a little later. Leave it out. Okay, beautiful. Works for me. I'll send it back in case you ever feel the need. But yeah, we've got 2 microcontrollers, little tiny ones, and of course the sockets that go along with them. And not pro gamer. I do have an Elite C that is going to go in this if I can find it. There it is. We are powering this with an Elite C microcontroller. And it does come with some sockets. So we definitely have a long build ahead of us. So I guess the only thing we can do is get started. One interesting thing, I did check all this before stream. They sent in the box was a bit C, I don't even know what to call this, like a blank, but it's literally a bit C footprint with none of the components. Like it's just smooth. I thought it was a breakup word, like maybe they included it in case you wanted to go with the bit C, but no, it's smooth as all hell. It's not in the build guide either. Like it's not in the, because they usually include like a list of materials. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could DIY this MCU if you want to buy all the components, but at this point you probably need like a hot air gun. I thought it was cool. Maybe it was just one of those weird manufacturing or packaging mishaps, but cool little something. Let me double check to see if we said split space for the keycaps. I don't remember. I don't think this set can support split backspace. Yeah, it does not. So looks like we're gonna have to opt for a 6.25 setup. So yeah, pretty crazy build. Yeah. Let's get the soldering iron out and the flux. Hopefully we don't need it, but always good to have. Wait, was this what the MCU socket was? Yeah, no. Okay. Plug in my iron. And let's get going. I can't. Am I bugging out? I'm missing something. Oh, right. Cool. Yeah. Oof. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm socketing this microcontroller. I just wanna, for anyone who ever wants, not ever, but for anyone who wants one of my, a board built by me, this is the way to go. Granted, this board was dropped off. Thank you, Zach. But Tupperware for all the small parts, genius. Just genius. Of course, he wants me to assemble all of his switches for him. Like, I'm kidding. These are just some spare parts he gave me. No. Here are the Oreos. Here is the socket for the micro. Some stabs, some lube. We're gonna get to this later. I don't see us needing that for a while. Steel C3s. Let's put that back there. These screws, I'm not gonna see them till the sun sets probably. And let me just double check I've got all the components. I'm just gonna assume that we got as many diodes as we need. Worst comes to worst, I do have spares, thankfully. Yes, it is a fun amount of diodes. It's fine. I have spares, if anything, and we should be good. Won't need the rotary for a while. Yeah, let's just get all the parts nicely over here. Send you the Tupperware. See you getting. Oh, you don't have to. I think it's just nice, especially when you're sending components. If you're worried about them getting damaged or anything, or maybe the box isn't super supported or sturdy. That's the word, sturdy. Tupperware is definitely the way to go. It's even got a TRRS jack. I do believe that's part of the build for the tidbit extension. I might be wrong, but we'll see. We'll get there with the build guide. Capacitor. Okay, just double check these. We have the diodes, the push buttons. How many push buttons? The one push button. Point. Are these the capacitors? Yeah, they are 104s. I think I might start making some cables. Oh yeah, totally. Just feel free to hang out. I'm gonna be here for a while, so could definitely use the company. Cool. What else do we got? Got two of these, two sockets. PCB, acrylic guards, all that. I think we're good to go. All right. I'm definitely gonna have to take a break at some point and just stretch. So somebody in the chat, do me a solid and like make me do that at some point. All right. So here's a PCB, nice and empty. Got the black version for this one. Of course, the acrylic mid layer and the back plate. But we won't be seeing that for a while. Nice. Get to skip the underglow LEDs. We're not using the big LED. That's interesting. They leave all the diodes till the end. I guess they want you to get a couple steps into it and then realize there's no turning back. Bend and solder resistors for big LED. We're not doing a big LED, so we can skip that. Sweet. So we have to solder the reset switch. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing it's me. Let's see. Big LED. Wondering if I can use it for caps lock. Yeah, you probably could use it for caps lock. Do they? Is it in here? Oh, there we go. So the rotary encoder is gonna go right here next to tab, and then the big LED, I believe goes in any, what does it say? Oh, it goes right here, because here are the 4 pins. So I'm guessing it would go in, obviously you gotta get the orientation right for that, but it'd probably go in right around here. So next to caps lock. I'm pretty sure they're Oreo Everglides. Nice, nailed it. Okay, got it. So yeah, so the big LED does go next to caps lock, hence that footprint right there. I don't know if you can see that. Right? Yeah. 3rd row from the bottom, so it would go right there. Guessing I'd bend the legs to get them to fit all around there. Yeah. Huh, these, that's interesting. These sockets, or I guess these like through-hole pads, aren't aligned. That's fine, but interesting. They're not lined up perfectly. I don't know if that also comes through. That's a little wonky. We'll work around that. So yeah, do you want the big LED in place for one of the macros? I think it helps the MCU sit a bit tighter. Yeah, probably. All right, cool. So we'll do the big LED instead of that one. Okay. Again, one of those. We'll get there. No, you're good. I get it. Okay, so let's see. We're not doing the underglow LEDs, blessed. We do need the resistors for the big LED, which go underneath. These are all the same? These are all the same. Okay. These go right here. I need a blunt nose. Pair of pliers. Let's go with these. Yeah, that works. Nice and hot. Someone asked for a VOD in the Nibble Discord. Yeah, I saw that. I'll make sure to export it and post that. It might take a while because YouTube is finicky and I have to export the VODs and all that. But yeah, I'll definitely like send that out. I debated buying a diode bender for this, but decided it's probably not needed. Okay. Annie, can you connect your Discord and Twitch when you have a second? Discord and Twitch. I think it's connected. I'll double check. Yeah, it's connected. I'll let me disconnect and reconnect it. Maybe that'll fix it. Yep, it's connected and it displays on my profile. We'll see. All right. So this is my first time bending parts, so I'm gonna try to bend them as close as possible, and then we'll see how that goes. Okay, that's a pretty good bend. Zach, I really hope you can see this on your phone. I went to go bend this diode, and just the tiniest of dog hairs, or I guess cat hairs, popped out. What is that? You just barely make that out. Nice. Dog viewer +1. Good to know. It threw me for a loop. I was like, where did that hair come from? My hair's not white. Okay. That is not bent as good as I want to. The beauty of through-hole kit boards is all the components. So I really want to take my time to get this bend down right. There we go. That should do it. Or not. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. You might be able to just bend those legs with the I think you might just be able to bend those legs with the bend touching the diode itself. Almost pressing your finger against the body. Okay, yeah, I'll try that for the next one. Right. Yeah, Mech Market is a wild place. Yeah, I've seen Zach get some crazy deals on Mech Market. I'm gonna prop this up so I don't mess with that. Cool. Pull that out. It's nice that these are first because I get to practice bending legs without messing something up that you'll see at the end. They just keep popping up whenever I push them in. Same way. The orientation doesn't matter on these because they're just resistors, but still matters to me. Okay, not bad. Let me tack all of these and then, ooh, mistake number one. I have a chisel tip on here. It'll be fine for now. But I do have a conical tip that I might switch to later. We'll see. Might work better. Ooh. The Oblivion kit. I've always wanted it. And I was looking forward to the, I think Drop ran. Well, first of all, I almost aggressively boycott Drop, but I think they were running MT3. I don't remember. They ran a profile recently that, I mean, it might have been Oblivion and SA. Yeah, SA Oblivion. I wanted it, and I thought it would be kind of like not as expensive. Maybe not as expensive, but I think the base kit was something like crazy. So I saw it and I was like, it's not worth it. Not for me just to try out SA. Okay. Tacked on one side. Make sure it's settled. Tack the other. Yeah, they were incredibly smooth release. Nothing could have been better about that. Actually, I have my iron set to a little higher than I'd like. You drop that 330. They're definitely different. Yeah, they're different. Which side I was gonna attack? Top, bottom side. Okay. Cool. Oof. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. This one is super loose, so I'm gonna tack the top side and then, well, let's see which side's looser. The top side is looser. Let me tack the top and then I'll push it in and reflow it. Yeah, their response times are not very quick. Let me just reflow this. Perfect. Nice. Do I have my rubbing alcohol? I don't have my rubbing alcohol. I'll have to go grab that soon. So let me just tack that bottom one and I'm good. All right. I'm not gonna lie, those are pretty clean. That bottom one could use a tiny more. It doesn't matter, but it matters to me. Yeah, there's so many things on drop that I want, but on top of like, I don't really like how they interact with the mechanical keyboard community, and I know it's not them as a whole, but rather maybe a couple choice employees, but at this point I feel like they're a big enough company that you can have a PR team, someone to like better understand. I mean, look at Glorious. I'm not gonna say whether the statement they put out was you know, exactly true-hearted, but they did it right. They listened to the community, they got feedback, and they were transparent about it. And that's really like all we're asking for drop. We're not asking for the moon. All right, not bad. The first one was a little rough, but other than that, it came out pretty good. I'll take the moon if they're willing to offer it. Yeah. Well, as always, I hope they take a couple lessons out from all the drama that's been going on recently. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some rubbing alcohol to clean all the contacts. It's not crucial, but I want to. Yeah, I've looked at their audio stuff. Oh, I'm back. I looked at their audio stuff. I've been wanting to get into. I think I was talking to Pubicus about this recently. I want to get into audio stuff, but I know it's another one of those rabbit holes on top of very expensive. But one day I'll get there. HD 58.6. Okay, 58X. Pretty good. Not being too much money. Good to know. I've heard good things about it. For anyone who's curious, these are foam Q-tips, so they're actually meant for electronic cleaning. Pretty fun. I picked up like a pack of 100 for like, I want to say $8, maybe $7. Great for cleaning PCBs and switches. Highly recommend if you are ever trying to clean a PCB or a switch. Of course, if you ever wanted some switches cleaned, I do have an ultrasonic cleaner that I have been testing out. Just, you know, always stay plugging. Sweet. Now we need the reset switch, which is nicely right here. I don't think the orientation matters on this one. Oh no. I've called the audiophile community. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this has any kind of orientation. It's just a switch. So, pop that on. Not drop it. Okay, let me... No, you're good. All are welcome. All right. Nice. all good. This PC, I'm used to 60%. Service going again, nice. I'm used to 60%, and this is a 65, and because it has all the diodes up here, it's a little bigger than I'm used to, and so I'm like trying to remember how to handle it without messing it up. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep doing this on some foam to keep it looking clean. The heating shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay. We tack the corner. Make sure that's in there. Yeah, it's good. Okay. I feel like I need to clip these legs. I feel like they're probably fine, but let's see what the build guide says. People who aren't here at the start, what's the layout going to be for this board? Oh, right. Yeah, totally. So, after some debate, we've gone with a rotary encoder right next to the tab, a big LED right next to caps lock, I guess is an indicator, and 2 macros. 6.25U spacebar. Yeah, I think that's it. No OLED display. Because I think this is being paired with a tidbit. Which reminds me, have we really been at this for an hour? Jesus, I guess so. Whew. Okay. Time flies. Which reminds me, Zach, do you want the TRRS jack on there? I'm not sure if that's an option. I think actually it's a must. Trying to see. Let's see if there's. I can just control F for it. Okay, it's for future numbad support. So, yeah, there is a. I guess I'll leave that to Zach if he wants to mess around with it later. There's a TRRS SMD jack for future numpad support. I guess to pair with the tidbit. But it can go on the right side or the left. So I'm gonna leave that out and let him decide later. Okay, resets in. Doesn't need to be clipped, and now we need the IC sockets. So IC socket 1 and 2. I believe this has an orientation, so I make sure I get this right. There's a notch on here. I believe. Yeah, right there. Sure to match the notch in the socket with the one on the PCB. He puts the TRRS, my guess is that. Yeah, I guess he'd want it, but I don't know if he wants it on the right or the left, because it can go on either side. Actually don't know if he's a righty or lefty, but I believe the notch goes this way. Yeah, notch here, little dot here. Double check. Actually, window, and you probably have more experience with IC sockets. This little notch right here, let's see if that shows up. Yeah, right there. Is that the one that's supposed to match with the little notch on the socket? Let me show that. Just barely. Yep. Yeah, it's like right there. I'm pretty sure it is, but I think so. Oh, okay. want to mess this up. Oh, okay. Okay, not as rough as a stream as the last one, but still rough. There's a very big little U channel on this socket. I solder direct usually. Smart. Okay, so I figured it out. Cool. The little sockets match up. Nice. It goes right there. So I'm gonna solder one of the corners and then make sure it's flush. Just double check I'm soldering it in. That's bold, soldering an IC direct. Okay. I'll just push this in. Feels like it's in all the way. Let me solder the other corner. Is the camera good? Yeah, the camera's good. Cool. So if I use Milmax Pro Micro sockets, yeah. Oh no, not the same person. If I use Milmax Pro Micro sockets, that's probably a better question for Elite. He definitely, well, he probably has more experience with sockets and Pro Micros. I'm hoping. Well, so I guess I can walk you through what we're doing here. We are, we're gonna socket the controller, which is gonna be the Elite C. Oh, you're good. It's fine. It's just my eyeballs. We're gonna socket the controller so that hopefully in the future we can swap out this controller for the nice Nano and make this a Bluetooth board in the future. Once the support is just a little bit better. It's pretty good right now, but it's definitely, it needs to be a little bit more fleshed out. I have my eyes set on ZMK. I think ZMK is probably gonna be the go-to for Bluetooth support, but that's me. TRRS. Oh, cool, you're back. Do you want the TRRS on the right or the left? There's one that goes, I mean, there's 2 exact footprints. I'm assuming those are for the TRRS. I might be bugging. There's one here, and there's one on the left as well. Oh, well, I guess this would be the, okay. Do you want it on the right side or the left side of the board when you're using it? We'll let him catch up. Last one's Carbo. I still have to do these sockets, so let me keep going on the sockets for now. These are super tiny. And that black, the black looks nice, but for the sake of this, oh, gonna tip. Here, let's tip this back. There we go. Now you guys can also see my soldering better. check these. Alright, not bad. Needs a little touch up, but I knew that much. Which one was it again? This one, okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Where's my, here it is. It's probably dried out by now, yeah. How's everyone doing? How's this Sunday going for everybody? I know Zach is living it up. How's everyone else? What's new? What's the week looking like? Doing okay. Ooh, Civ 6. A couple of us were talking about playing that. I am a Civ 6 noob. So, would love to try it out. Journey into money, nice. I am okay. I'll keep the lens going. Civ's one of those. So I've always been into, not always. I don't want to say I've always been, but when I was in college, or I guess earlier in college, someone made me play Settlers of Catan for the first time, and I fell in love with it. And so I saw Civ, and it looks similar but not the same. So I definitely want to give it a shot. Nice. I'll have us some studying. Reminds me of some of the studying I should be doing. It's all good. Tank takes 960 gold. Damn. That's a lot of money. Just touch up a few of these. Grading and vibing. Nice. If you're looking for some autumn meals, highly suggest pumpkin. Mostly because had a lot of pumpkin last autumn, and it was kind of the first autumn/fall that I have actually had pumpkin outside of like sweet pumpkin drinks, and I need more of it in my life. I don't even know the difference between autumn and fall. Like, why are they the same? I feel like they're the same thing. Are they not? Am I crazy? Let's try it out again. Oh, no, we're good. Pretty good. One socket down, one more to go. Line them up. Nice. I'm actually gonna shoot a message in the Nibble Discord right now to see about that IC socket. Or not the IC socket, the TRRS jack. Okay. Like, I know they're the same, but then why are there two different words for it? It's probably some like historical thing, like one's like Old English and one's New English or something. Who knows? Something like that. Where were we? IC sockets. Cool. It's in. Let's get the corner tacked. Let's do this one. Nice. It's in there. Let's see. I think Jay got back to me. Nope, either works. You'll need to just trim a small piece of acrylic on which side you pick. Really just preference. Alright, cool. So yeah, I was right. Nice. I can look at diagrams nicely. The TRRS jack can go on either side. I think it just a little piece of acrylic has to be trimmed depending on which side you go. Which I guess is, yeah, okay, I see it. Oh yeah, they're really tiny. All right, cool. I was worried I don't have anything to cut through acrylic, but it's real tiny. Autumn is more formal. Yeah, I guess so. Let's push this IC. Well, let me, on the right one? Yeah, I'm on the right one. Okay, cool. Okay, let me just push this in a little bit. Okay, all lined up. If you want it on the right as viewed from the top of the board, you'll have to wait until all the diodes are done. Okay, cool. So I'll make that call soon. If you want it, so I'm reading this out so I don't mess it up. But I just reached out to Jay, who's involved with the Nibble board. He said, for the TRRS jack, if you want it on the right as viewed from the top of the board, you'll want to wait until all of the diodes are done, since one diode pad is underneath the TRRS jack on the right. Okay, cool. Okay, so not wave a hot iron around. On the right side of the board, okay, that diode is under the, okay, cool. That's good to know. Oh, look, shit's falling off the trees. I guess that's pretty accurate. Cool. Nope, not cool. IC socket isn't it, it's just tacked in. Nice. Or should I say nice? Get it? Because IC socket. Nice. Nicey. Pretty much nailed those all on the first try. I'll touch them up because I want it to look nice, but not bad. I'm a keyboard builder, not a comedian. But damn it, I'll try. I really wish there was a way I could, like, adjust the magnification on this. Okay, sweet. So we are gonna do the TRS jack. That's gonna be a little finagly, because SMD soldering is fun. Should be easy. And do it on the right side, so the left side of the bottom half. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oop. Please don't fall. I gotta tape this down or something. Alright, we're getting jank. It's fine. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use it a while, so let's put that there. Use some electrical tape. Discord settings, game activity. Yeah, sure. Anything to debug. And disable the current game message. Display current game. Alright, done. Maybe it's the Spotify thing? Let's see if I can disable the Spotify notification as well. Alright, I gave it a shot. Let's see if that helps. I have to switch out this Q-tip soon. But let's clean this up. Yeah, I gotcha. I hope you can get that figured out. Alright, some of these need to be touched up. That's what happens when you try to do it all in one go. This one needs to be touched up. For anyone curious, over on the Ringer Keys Discord server, we have the Me6 bot running to hopefully display when people are live on Twitch. This one needs to be retouched as well. Just checking. You're supposed to have a purple play button by your name. Yeah. Service can get real shoddy, especially when you're driving through like Jersey or... I mean, it's shoddy in a lot of places sometimes. It'd be like that. It's this one? Yeah. Which one was it? The bottom, top one. Okay. I know I don't need to check this, but I like to just make sure I'm doing a good job. And we're using OBS for the stream. I'm using my my phone because I don't got any of that fancy desktop setup yet, but we're trying. Yeah, let me see if I can enable streamer mode on my Discord. Yeah, that might be what it is. Alright, it says I'm live now. Why don't we just use Discord? Yeah, so I'm not only am I doing it on my phone, but it's through Streamlabs, not the Twitch app, which maybe that's also why. Because for some reason, the Twitch mobile app caps the quality you can stream in to 480. Yeah, it is pretty good quality. I'm very happy with it. It works, and I think that's the most important part. It lets me hang out with all y'all while I'm doing the thing. Let me throw this out. Grab another one soon. Sweet. Sockets are in. Cool. Now we need the capacitors. They are this lovely teal. Big fan. I know it literally doesn't matter, but I guess in this case it kind of does. Do they have an orientation? I don't think they do. I'll just make sure to match them. You double check. Ooh, to get affiliate. I think it's not only is it you need a certain amount of like hours streaming per 30 days. I think a certain number of followers, active followers. It's a whole list of things. I think it's oh hey. Thanks for subbing, or I guess for following, Yo-Yo. Other thing I set up recently is follower notifications. Yeah, it matches the two. Yeah, we'll get there. I'm not rushing. We'll get there. I think you need something like 50 followers at least. I'm sitting at like 20, I guess 22 now, which is phenomenal. Yeah, there's a couple of requirements. I'll look it over. I usually look it over. Hey, thanks for subbing, or for following, Window. Jeez, getting ahead of myself, already thanking for subbing. I'm used to YouTube, where that's kind of the go-to. Yeah. Yeah, they don't make it very easy to follow. Oh, yo, so you can't... Technically, I think you can't sub to someone who isn't at least an affiliate. So since I haven't been streaming for very, very long, can't take subs, and yeah. There's a couple caps. I mean, it's good so that you can't just have someone random hop on and all that. And Zach already triggered it. Thanks, Zach. I do have a donate link set up. If you want to donate, that's more than appreciated. It goes into getting some upgrades, so I'm not streaming on my phone forever. For example, I'm happy to offer ultrasonic cleaning services now because some very kind souls helped me out with that. I'm very adamant about reinvesting anything that comes from this. Yeah. Want me to look up? Thank you for the donation. Want me to look up? Look up what? Two streams a week. That's what the Twitch guys say. I will happily stream twice a week if I've got something to stream twice a week. I'm thinking about getting a weekday slot in there. My schedule's a little crazy right now, but I think we can make a weekday slot work. Let's get this put away. Oh, you don't have to. I also feel like that's just a slight bit shady. Touch up these capacitors. Do that and bend this a little bit. Should stream homework and try and get a weekday game long. Yeah, weekday would be cool. Twitch has done shadier things. Yeah. Unfortunately, my homework isn't very exciting to most. Isn't very exciting and isn't, I guess it's kind of math heavy. It's not super math heavy. Make sure those are oriented in the right way. Nice. as always, I'm gonna tack one. Thank you. Heard Zach is afraid of numbers. 500 minutes for 30 days, 7 unique broadcasts, and 3 viewers plus 50 followers. Yeah, we're on the road. We got 10 right now. Got some, like, I think we have a consistent 5 or 6 viewers. We're on the road to 50. As I said, no rush. I'm happy with the journey. Yes, that can be seated just a little bit further. Beautiful. In terms of boards that I've bought, I'm waiting on the Protozoa, the PO2, but nice. But yeah, I'm waiting on the Protozoa P.02 currently. That's the only board I've bought recently. Is that true? I think that's true. Yeah, that's the only board I bought recently. I mean, I bought the Plunk, whatever it's called. That was, so I have a good hotspot board to test on. I'm regretting that a little bit now. Ortholinear's not for me. Well, a 40% ortholinear board seems like not for me entirely. Maybe if it was split. UT47-2. I haven't heard of that board. Let's look it up. I mean, you're always like 3 steps ahead of all of us, Window. Ooh, that does look nice. Huh. Staggered too. Is that staggered? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's staggered. Might have to check that out. And my wallet screams just a little louder. Oh shoot. Thank you for reminding me. Today's plant. Let's pick one. I always forget. I'm trying to have a plant in screen or on screen. Got one. This is a Hoya Carry. I got this like 2 years ago. It's probably never gonna get much bigger than this. But it's a cute plant. I like taking care of it. Put it right there. And toss up a sticker. A little heart for all y'all for turning out today. Much appreciated. You're telling me the thing between your iron and the wooden thing, is it a plant? No, this is it's a little like ceramic stone lion. I use it to rest my brush when I'm lubing or doing stabs or anything. Yes, so this is a client build. It's not my Nibble, but yeah, my Nibble burning some shit. I hope you're okay, pube. Yeah, no, this client build did come with a unbuilt Bitsy. I don't know if maybe they're promoting it. But yeah, I don't know. The person I'm building this for is probably gonna make a necklace out of it or something. It's, you know, it's cute. I don't know. Maybe it's just for the form factor. I'm not sure. I guess I could ask. But yeah, I thought that was strange. I don't know why I came with a blank one. Let's reframe everything a little bit. Just so you guys can see all this a little better. I should 3D print a little stand for the sticker. Perhaps it's to make sure the headers are soldered evenly. Yeah, maybe. I'll keep it in mind when I'm building. Maybe it'll pop up at some point. Let's clip that. And clip that. Nice. Keychain or something. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe it's like a support or something. I don't know. Or maybe so you know all the pinouts and pin-ins. If you're using a different controller, could be smart to like orient it. Okay, it's time. Gotta solder these diodes. Okay. So all those gonna go in there. All of those? All of those. I think is one of these diodes not cut? Okay, cool. There's a special case. Cool. Yeah. So one of these diodes is actually surface mounted. Interestingly enough. How are you supposed to pull these out without bending it? Okay. So this is how you get good bends. Maybe. Blunt nose needles, or blunt nose tweezers, and bend. I'm gonna try to do all of, to make my life more difficult and to make this board look nicer. I'm gonna try to make sure that all the diodes are oriented at least pretty much the same. So they have kind of a blank side. So I'm gonna try to make those all line up. We'll see. Okay. Oh, I didn't even check the orientation. The black bar goes up. pretty sure. Looks like it. Bend the leads inward to hold the diodes when the PCB is turned. Begin by soldering one of the leads and adjust. Okay. Black bar up. Yep. Double check. Yep. That black bar is up. I wonder if I can like pull this out. Can I just like pull these? Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Not bad. I know it looks a little janky, but it's so that I can pull all these diodes out without pre-bending them. Okay. So I'm not gonna need that for a while. I guess I'll bend 5, solder 5, bend 5, solder 5. Black bar up. Press that evenly. Of course I pressed it evenly, but it didn't seat evenly. It's okay. I do wish the holes for the diodes were just a little tighter. I'm no person to complain, but commenting on the board. I'm sure there's a reason why they're not, I think is what I mean. I'd probably recommend a diode bender for anyone building this. Starting mine, doing it by hand. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible by hand, obviously. I'm doing it. It's definitely not easy. I'm also a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to craft things. Doesn't mean I'm good. Just means I do my best to make sure it's good. Cool. So PCB is nice, I will say. I like the design. Also trying to keep the diode legs not too bent up, because I need to salvage some of them for the socket that we're going to do eventually. Okay, that's 5 in. Let's solder 5 of them. I think the build guide actually recommends a diode bender. Not recommends it, but like recommends one that if you want to buy one or 3D print one, you can pick it up. Okay, I'm gonna double check just to make sure before I do anything. All those black bars face up. Cool. You do the top row, and then I'll do the bottom row once I readjust. Those do look good. There is something that, and I didn't get it, and I kind of get it now, for anyone that's interested. I think it's interesting, and I like to share whatever I find, any cool tips and tricks. For a board like this, where the solder work is a big part of it, there's a streamer who streams in Australia, bite-sized Seamus, I believe. What he does is he'll tack the top of the board so that it looks nice and even, and that not only does that hold it in place, but also it means that you don't get some of this like bleed through. So some, like here, some of the solder came in a little bit, and then over here it's still kind of empty. So I might go through and tack them actually, now that I mean, I'll try it out, see how it looks. Because this is a board where, like, that does matter a lot. He said he got this watching some boiler welders weld, that they'll, I mean it's common in welding as well to just like tack before you do the whole rim. I thought it was interesting. I'll give it a shot. Tack the bottoms. I think that looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's not because it's my work. I mean, it's partially because it's my work, but cool. So I'm gonna start saving these because I'm gonna need them later. I need a good place to save them. I guess the ball works. right, I got rid of that. I'll go through and clean them after. Otherwise I'm gonna use up more rubbing alcohol than I want. And 5. How's the sound quality? The music, is the music a little loud? Is it not? Just checking. In an effort to be transparent. I used to, when I was streaming, I used to have my stream playing in the background in a set of headphones. There's nothing more disorienting than listening to yourself talk while you're still trying to finish a sentence. So, if you watch some of my earlier streams, I don't know if they're up, but if you watch them, you'll notice me trail off sentences halfway through them because I'm hearing myself say the first part of the sentence, and whew, that was a mess. So, I stopped doing that. Alright, sweet. Sounds good. Well, I guess it sounds good that it sounds good. Sounds great when it works. I feel like I'm just getting throttled. Yeah, maybe. Well, I hope your connection clears up a little bit. You're not missing much. You're watching exactly what this is gonna look like for a while. I'm a big fan of through-hole kit boards. I know I'm giving it a lot of slack just because of all the soldering you have to do, but I think through-hole kit boards really like get to the bottom of what like custom keyboards can feel like for some people. Some people don't want to bother with all the soldering, and I get that. But for me, someone who like loves to tinker and like actually make something with my hands, it's a good feeling doing a through-hole kit board. Ooh, I'm getting the bend perfect now. These dials are dropping right in. Nice. Okay, almost right in. See if I can prop it up and tack the tops. Does that work? That does not work. That's fine. How do I want to do this? Does this work? Janky setup work. Technically works, right? Get this off. Found the dive. Yes, I have indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on the 5th one. Let's just touch this up. on the back. I guess I could tack all of these. Oh, shoot. Yep, I did it. I mixed up one of the diodes. That's fine. What's the best way to do this? Probably just pushing it back out, considering only one side of it's soldered in. So let's get both of these together. It was bound to happen. Thank you. Enjoy cooking. I made sure to eat before this stream. I'm prepared. I'm ready. Again, let me not wave a hot solder iron around. So, I can finally show off what I was talking about. So now that I tacked all these diodes up top over here, if you look at the underside of the board, that same part is nice and clean. So just to be sure, I'm going to tack it on the bottom as well. But for a board where both sides of the PCB kind of matter, because you get to see the bottom side of it through the because it's a stacked case, so you get to see the bottom side of it. If you care that much, it's worth it. It means that you have nicer solder joints because they're not kind of angled, at least. I'm a fan. Probably gonna do it for the rest of the board, just to make sure everything comes out nice. Does mean you have to weave through the legs a little bit, but that's fine. It also means when I cut all the legs for the sockets, they'll be a little straighter. So I'm going to do right now. Yeah, I'm going to stick to just socketing the top row and doing the bottom. Alright, I'll catch you later. I'll be here. I'm actually curious, who in the chat, I'm currently running a group buy type thing for a Disipad kit. Who in the chat is in on that right now? I know Zach is, but I'm curious. Oh, well, anyway, I was thinking about streaming me putting together all the kits and packaging them, just chatting. If that sounds interesting. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about running another round, because right now we filled out the 15 orders I needed to get that all together. But I did design a switch plate for it. It looks really cool. Well, it looks really cool in theory. I'm ordering them right now. And also working on getting some foam. So if it turns out that people really like it, I'm more than happy to do it again. We're calling it a bulk buy, or at least we've been calling it a bulk buy, wherein unlike a group buy where you're fronting the money and then hoping that someone pulls through, I am eating the costs up front and only invoicing once everything's in hand and ready to ship out, which I think is a little bit of a better way to do it. I know it's not feasible for everything, but it means less risk for you, and at least for me, is making me kind of stick to whatever I say and make sure it all comes out good. So I'll definitely be running a round 2 if there's interest. I had mentioned it over on the Protozoa Studio Discord that it's, you know, a palm plate, some foam, hopefully, fingers crossed. The Enig finish, so it's black and gold. I guess I could show it if you wanted to see it. I could show you. The PCBs are in front of me, and they described it as the Lambos of Disipads. Now, I'm not a big car guy, but I'm a mechanical engineer, so I can appreciate that compliment. I think the Disipad's great, especially if you're getting into soldering. Low cost, looks nice. You get a wide range of soldering practice. Yeah, yep. I'm a mechanical engineer. It has been a painful road, but I'll have my degree at the end of this year. I'm 2 classes out. 2 classes out, working part-time as an engineer. So, been working at the same place for about 2 years, give or take. I don't know if it's more give or take, but yeah, no. My spare time when I'm not building keyboards, I am doing engineering stuff. You can see why this hobby attracts me and why I love through-hole kits so much. I'm a tinkerer at heart. I'm a firm believer. I mean, it's definitely a little biased because I'm halfway. I'm like almost through with it, but I don't think engineering is hard. I think that it just takes a certain kind of brain, but that doesn't make it inaccessible, If there's one thing I've learned through my degree so far is that, and the reason why I picked engineering is that it's because it's all some like stuff you can see in the world, whether it's like fluid dynamics or aerodynamics or whatever. Like, we've all seen water running, we've all seen or been on planes, and it's just finding a way to describe that. And the language that we choose to use is just math. I think that was a big eye-opening moment for me when someone described math as a language that we learn and not a subject. Nice. CS is cool. CS is the way that a lot of people feel about engineering, I feel about CS, comp sci. I think it's really cool. I think it looks hard. And I'm sure there are like parts of it that are difficult. I've always found it interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be on this one, yeah. I envy those who enjoy CS. Yeah, definitely. I think engineering has exclusively made me appreciate things a lot more. Just being able to just know the ins and outs of things makes me appreciate it a lot. Sorry for caps lock. Welcome back. CS as a major or a game. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't think mechanical engineers are taught enough coding by any means. Oh, looks like I missed some stuff. Yeah, this community can be a little toxic. I mean, I feel like that's kind of with almost any community. You have a few people who just don't want to give you the time of day. It happens. Yeah, not much to it. Screen. That's probably enough diode legs for Okay, maybe not. I think the Discord community is pretty awesome. I feel like it's just harder. It's harder to do community things on like Reddit. It's just not a platform really meant for a lot of immediate reaction and like interaction. It's more for like sharing, you know? Like, I'd find it hard to say that there's a Reddit community so much as like Reddit is one of the things that supports the mechanical keyboard community. Cool. Yeah, the Ringer Keys community is great. I have not had a single bad interaction. Yeah, I don't think I've had a single bad interaction here. It's been great. You guys have been really supportive, and happy to be around and talk with y'all. Okay, that's gotta be enough diode lengths, right? Probably. Alright, we're like a fourth of the way there. This isn't as bad as I was scared it'd be. At least in terms of like commitment and fingers. Oh. I'm gonna turn my fan on because I realized I have not been using my fan this whole time, which is probably why my nose itches a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. Yeah. Yeah. But how's the fan sound? Is it super loud? See them waving in the wind over here. All right, I'm gonna assume that the fan's fine. I'd rather it be okay and not inhale solder fumes. Solder fumes are the best though. Yeah. It's all good until you start building keyboards as a side gig and your life is solder fumes. Well, for all the CS majors in the chat, I will tell you the horror story that is my programming background, and that is that I started in my first programming language was Python, and it indexes at 1. Among many other atrocities. Oh, I don't know if I might have not said MATLAB, but I meant MATLAB. My brain I've got streamer brain. But yeah, MATLAB is real fun. Okay, the one, if MATLAB is not your first programming language, it's pretty good in the way that like it does what it needs to do and you don't need to worry about many things. So one thing that I was mentioning to Pubicus is that you don't need to import any libraries in MATLAB. For the most part, they're all just there for you already, which is good and bad. Because if that's your first language, you don't understand what it means to like import libraries or directories or anything. Like, you're just used to it all being there, which is awful if you're trying to learn. But I mean, it's pretty good. It's a good mathematic tool. I think it sometimes borders programming language, but it gets the job done. Yes, if that's your first language like it was mine, you have very big problems. Very, very big problems. Yeah, I think Python's a great language to start off in. Absolutely. Ooh, just burned myself. Ooh. Oh god, I forget how much that hurts sometimes. But I want these diodes to lay flat. All good. No diodes were hurt in the making of the stream. No diodes, just fingies. Alright, if I'm doing 5 at a time, I've done a couple rounds. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I totally didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's probably about like 25-ish pins. So I'll keep saving the legs. Better to have more than less. Nope. You guys are just going at it about this CS stuff. I really wish I could relate, but I cannot. Okay, let me tap the top. I'm saving the diode legs because for this nibble, we are putting a socket. See if I can open this up. Here's the scraps. Here's the scraps. So I just want to say up front, you don't need to save the socket legs for the nibble as it comes. If you want to solder that controller right into it, I'm pretty sure you can, or I guess like solder the socket and then the controller into it. That's totally fine. Pretty sure it comes with a, no it doesn't, cool. Just open those, that'd be great. There we go. Anything? I mean, I appreciate the good packaging over at Ringer Keys, but it's a little bit of a pain to get out. I mean, better a pain than not at all. There we go. So this is a, think of it like a Milmax socket, but for microcontrollers. See if you can like show that. Maybe focus a little forward. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. So similar but not the same to these sockets. They're a little different. They're basically the same function, but this is for the microcontroller that's going to be powering this board. And so you see it's flat here, so you need to socket it, and I think you use diode legs to do that. Now it does come with machine sockets, so maybe I don't have to do that, but I'm saving them just in case. So yeah, that's what the diode legs are for. I have to look up the article for that. I think the machine sockets will work, but I don't want to be, I'm not too certain on that. So we'll see. If window dump is around in a little bit, I might ask him for help on that one, just to clarify some things. Thought I can shoot him a message. Yeah, I don't need him right now, but eventually when we get to the microcontroller, which I think is after all the diodes, so we'll be there at some point. Back to Bend. Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I say this every stream, but I really do wish that Discord would better integrate with Twitch so that I can remember which set of usernames is who. So you'll have to remind me what your Discord username is. If it's prime time, that's pretty rough. I might have missed that. Okay, cool. Sweet. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've seen you around. Well, welcome, welcome. Maybe. Just double check. Pretty sure these are all, yep, black bar up. That first one's bothering me, and it's gonna keep bothering me unless I fix it. So I am gonna fix it. I don't mean this in a small talk, how's the weather kind of way, but it's surprisingly cold over here. I was not ready for it. And having this fan blow directly over my hands. Ooh, it's chilly. It's so chilly, I might even need a spoon. It is, I want to say it's like low 60s, maybe 50s. That's a great question. Yeah, it's like 62. It's been going down to like 50 something. Not super cold by any means, I know, but I think it's just kind of like it's unexpected cold. I do like the cold weather. I am a big grump when it comes to being too hot. But on the other hand, I just feel like I wasn't ready. I think 65 and up is my like perfect temperature. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. That sounds like actual hell. I cannot imagine that kind of heat. I don't think I ever really want to know it. That's pretty cool. Building houses for like actually like implementing cross ventilation. That's pretty cool. I feel like I'm making so much progress, and then I flip the PCB over and I see how much is left. Alright, enjoy. Hope you get your work done. And yeah, I'll shoot you a message when I'm like close to finishing if you want. Catch you later. Yeah, the 70 switches, yeah. We're not going split backspace for this build because the keycap set doesn't support it, I think. Yeah. No, that's a lie. I don't know if it does, but the client doesn't want split backspace. We wanted a split spacebar, that's what I was thinking about. But again, the set doesn't support split spacebar, which is fine. I guess we could. That just scared the shit out of me. Holy crap. I don't know if you guys heard that. But I pushed down on the right side of the PCB and hit the reset button. Nice. I think it's a little more soldered. Okay. Tack to the top and move on.
Poisonous waste is poured into our rivers, killing the fish and menacing the health of all of us.
We're rounding out 3 hours. Oof. Damn. I mean, I've been having fun this stream. Guess I didn't even realize it. It's almost been 3 hours.
Serve the greatest good for the greatest number of people for the longest time.
Well, thank you everyone who has been hanging out. It has been great having you guys. If you're interested in getting a board built, or some switches lubed, or cleaned, I'm your guy. I've been posting some of my my cleaning results over on the Switch Modders Discord server. It's been pretty good so far. I feel like I've got a really good method down for both factory lube and for Krytox, at least 205 and 3203 tribosis. But yeah, it's been a good time. Yeah, no problem. I mean, if you're more than happy and want to, feel free to follow. I tend to stream. Well, I mean, my streams are a little dependent on any boards coming in, but I tend to stream on the weekend. I'm trying to get a weekday slot in there, maybe for like some like keyboard chores type thing or hanging out. We'll see as I get more builds or maybe some personal builds too. I definitely have at least 2 more builds coming up, and a personal build on a Disipad will be happening soon. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll try to export these and post it. So hopefully there's like at least a stream someone could follow if they're trying to build one. It's weird to think this is going to be like a tutorial for some people, but I am more than happy to do it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that PC canoe. Yeah, it'll be my first time on a canoe board. I have not gotten the chance to mess around with them too much. I've been trying to be a little more stricter about like boards that I buy. Welcome back, Zach. We are still soldering diodes. I told you we would not go anywhere. Ooh, no, my plant. Let's put that there. No. There? There? There, that works. For the sake of consistency, let's just make sure they're all flush. Oh, that one's a little iffy. Let's do it this way. Hopefully not burn myself. Yeah, There are definitely a lot of boards that I would love to buy, but alas, my wallet does not agree. I think it's really easy to get caught up in this hobby with like the next buy. I speak from experience. I feel like when I first started out, I was very much super into like, what's the next like big thing? Like, what's the next group buy? What's the next Switch or whatever? But I think that's where the community aspect of this hobby comes in, and really kind of fills that wanting to buy gap or urge, I guess. My bank account is definitely telling me to stop. Yeah, I feel that. My kryptonite is switches. Obviously, mechanical engineer over here. Love the mechanical part of this hobby. I've got more switches than I know what to do with. What are all those wires you're soldering in? Oh, yeah, totally. So this is what's called a through-hole kit board. So generally when you buy a PCB from like KBD fans or most group buys pretty much, these diodes are soldered onto the back of the PCB already, as well as the capacitors, any resistors, reset buttons, controllers, things like that. So what a through-hole kit board is you just get a blank PCB and all of the components that you need for the PCB to work, you have to solder in first. It's cool. So like the final case will showcase this whole row, as well as this side row. So you can like show off your work. It means a lot more soldering work. It means you can't actually test the PCB until you finish all the diodes, the controllers. I think that's about it. Maybe some like resistors and things like that. But yeah, this is a through-hole kit. This is also what I guess I'll show it off. I don't need this right now. Kosi Fanatudi, I believe is how you say it. He made the Discipline like line of boards. So this is what the Disipad looks like. So you can see it has all of the holes for all of the components. So this is just blank. The only thing done on this PCB is the wiring for all the components. What is what? Yeah. So these are, take this back out. These are Disipads. There's 15 in here. I'm currently doing a bulk buy over on the Ringer Keys Discord server. I get a good majority of my supplies from Ringer Keys. I highly recommend them. We have been doing these things called bulk buys. They're kind of like group buys, but so for example, for the Disipad, I'm fronting the money for 15 kits, and I'm only invoicing people once they're ready to ship out and good to go. So for those kits, I have almost everything I need. All the components are coming in, some switch plates are coming in, and some foam samples are also coming in as well. So I'm hoping to ship that out by early to mid-October. I'm overestimating, but about early to mid-October. I have not a spare. This is actually Pubicus. This is his Disipad, so it's a nice blue. So you can probably see it better here. All the components that need to be soldered in. And yeah, so because this is all open source, you can get the PCB in any color that's offered by a PCB manufacturer. So these are blue, the ones over there, this is blue and silver, the ones over there are black and gold. The diskpad is a numpad. Yeah, so it's got numpad keys. You could remap it for as a macro pad if you wanted. It's QMK powered. It also supports VIA, I believe. So you could remap the whole thing if you wanted a cool looking macro pad. Those were done, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn the fan off. I'm getting cold. Last thing I want is cold fingers. So I would keep an eye on Protozoa Studio. They have been maybe teasing at like a high-end case for the Disipad, but most Disipad cases are 3D printed or they just are like made without a case entirely. I think I like that people have designed a 3D case for it, but I personally don't like how it looks entirely. If you want a case for it, p3d.com I believe sells them. Nice cases, high profile. I think keys.io, it's KEYZ.io, is also selling a high profile case that's stacked acrylic soon, maybe. Yeah, I personally like, I love the Protozoa Studio. Like, I like their brand. Their branding is on point. I picked up their desk mat, also their MOS switches. Almost got their shirts, but I couldn't justify it. But almost. Yeah, that's the link. But yeah, you can use a Disipad without a case. You don't need a case for it. Maybe if you're kind of in a more dusty environment, you might want a case. But you can also just clean it off every now and then. I mean, I recommend regular care for keyboards in general, even if it's just cleaning under the caps. I will always stand by, I think the Disipad is a great kit to learn how to solder on. Yeah, his name's Ecto, or he goes by Ecto. Ectoplasmatic, something like that. I've talked with him a little bit. That Discord server has been a great help with the Disipad bulk buy we're doing. I feel like they'd have an FAQ about their material. It might be PLA. That's kind of a standard. They might have different options, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if they had multiple options. Nothing too crazy. Just been bending diodes and soldering them in. Awesome. Maybe the pup will get familiar with my voice. That'd be pretty cool. Encoder on the right, or TRS jack on the right. I gotta remember that. Yeah, no problem. It's a numpad. Yeah, it's in the same line as the Mysterium, the Discipline, and the Romeo. Though I haven't seen a lot of the Romeo recently, and I kind of want to do a bulk buy for the Romeo. Putting that out there. Just saying. Keep your eyes out. Yeah, I know Keys is probably doing a Romeo GB soon, but I kind of want to do my own. Maybe design a switch plate for it, and maybe some foam. Maybe that's my new MO, is just designing switch plates and foam to go along with it for it. Yeah, sure. Zach, could you link the Ringer Keys Discord? Like an invite for it? Thank you. Ringer Keys is a vendor run by Dan Ringer. Not me. My name is Danny, but I'm not Dan Ringer. It's a common misconception. Highly recommend them if you're in the US and even international. I get a lot of my supplies from them. Or him, I guess. Nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got fun. We got fun over there. Yeah. Yeah, you're just getting started. Okay, that's gotta be enough diode legs at this point. Yeah, I think I'm in. I want to say I'm close. I'm around 30 for mech discords. I manage them with a lot of folders. A lot of folders. I got one for vendors, one for ones where I'm most active in. and then some other ones that just kind of like there because I want them there, but not necessary. Yeah, there's a couple of GB ones I'm a part of that I might leave. When I first, not when I first started, but I was always interested, I thought, in GMK bread. Because I thought the idea of a set modeled after bread was super cool. But I saw the price, it was like $135. I couldn't do that. So I got the Rama cap for it. Because it's one of the first sets that I really wanted. Okay, maybe not one of the first. I think GMK Camping was my first, but didn't get lucky with that one. But I think the Rama Artisan for GMK bread is super nice, so I picked it up. Folders in Discord is game changing. Is GMK Deku still running? I feel like I stopped hearing things about it. Oh. Good to know. Now, are you saying pre-order as in it's any different than a group buy? Okay. Oh, got it. Yeah, I think I recently saw Kono selling, like, group buy spots. It's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's good for people who missed out or maybe don't have the money at the right time to buy it. I mean, at that point, it's like buying in on extras, I guess, except more of a lead time. Oh, Zach, you just want to watch the world burn, don't you? That's a good time for a coffee break. I think I'm a little more than halfway, unless you're talking about yourself, in which case, good fucking job. Okay, some good old coffee. do want to give a quick shout out to Zach for driving all the way from Pennsylvania to drop off this board. That's the only thing he came for. Drove all the way out just for a keyboard build. That's how good we are over here. We got people driving 3+ hours just to drop off their boards. For those that didn't catch it, that was total sarcasm. It just worked out that Zach had to drive to New York right around the time he wanted a board built. Just tack these from the top. Yeah, I probably can. Yeah, totally the real reason. I might touch up these ones over here. I don't like how they look. Yeah, I've been keeping track of them. When I wake up late at night, I like to hop onto my shop app and see where all my packages are. Yeah, they're all in New York. A lot of them should be here tomorrow. And once they get here on Monday, I'll make sure everything looks good. Probably test the PCB because I think the canoe's coming as well. Yeah, I'll test everything out. Well, that's a great question. I know Pubicus isn't around anymore, but I was under the impression that his build would be next weekend, given that everything gets to me on time. So for the canoe, I probably wouldn't need it till not next weekend, but the following one. Which, now that you say that, reminds me that I can't test the PCB on Monday because I don't have a mini USB cable. So whenever you can get that to me sooner than later, that'd be great. No rush though. I know university do be rough. It's really satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna start picking up the pace a little bit with these diodes. Pubes cable as well. I might do a build stream of putting, yeah, that'd be great. Let me know if it's at any point today. I don't think, I can't remember if you said you're doing it today or not. But if it is, we'll hop on over to your stream after. I find it really funny. I have been trying very, very hard. Oh, you're good. No, I feel like generally with builds, I don't think you need to send a cable out. It's all good. I needed a mini USB cable not only for your build, but I reached out to Yo-Yo to build me one. Because I need one for builds in general. I don't really have any mini USB cables. And then also, let me bend this one first. For the disipads, I need to flash all of the IC chips. And this is a pocket AVR programmer, and it uses mini USB as well. No, yeah, you're all good. Cables are like 100% on the builder. You don't need to send a cable out unless you want your like keyboard photographed with the specific cable. But no, I'm getting just a plain white cable. No tech flex, no coils, just plain white, which I think will look good. Hope it'll look good. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I think, Pubicus was telling me that he's sending me a cable specifically for his board. So I'll be sure to take some nice pictures with it. God, how long is the coil? Also, for anyone watching, if you want a coil, Yo-Yo makes coils. I won't say how good they are because I haven't gotten one yet, but I've seen some pretty awesome pictures, so I think they're pretty damn good. This build is gonna have ePBT Sushi on it. So I'll let you know how I feel about ePBT Sushi. Just when I was organizing it, they feel really slippery. Ooh, I got my cable from Met Cables. They're pretty good. I kind of wish that I was able to interact with them more, which is weird to say, I guess. But I got one from them back when they were using a Google form to do all their orders. It's good. I have no complaints. I do have complaints. When I first got it, it wasn't working. The board would register when it first plugged in, like it would flash, and then it wouldn't work. And they said it was something, they mixed up some wires, or maybe something got jostled around in transit, and so I had to send it back, get it fixed. Then once it was fixed, it's been great. From from then on, I have no complaints. But here it is. Show it off a little bit. It's a teal coil. The first half has like a brown and teal paracord. It's really minor, you can like barely see it. And then the second half has just all teal. And it's got a aviator connector, silver, and a black, just black host wire. When I first bought it, my thinking was that the host wire could be neutral and I would just get different different ends for the host side, or the device side. Now I'm quickly realizing I probably just want to get whole cables. If there's one thing I'll say about the hobby, you're always going to be late for something. But there's always going to be something else. DSA Magic Girl does look nice. Yeah, there's always going to be more GBs. Like, sure, you miss out on something, but there'll always be something else for you to join. These things get hot as hell really quick. Okay, I hate this, but there's just one diode that doesn't look good to me. That's a little better. Okay. And I'll clean off the top later with some, I've been trying to line up all the diodes, like face them the same way, so that they all look nice and even. I'll go back and clean it later. Decided I'm just gonna clean at the end. I am a bit of a nitpicker for detail. So, that's one thing you are guaranteed with my builds. I don't want it to just work. I want it to work and look good. Even if you can't see it. Ooh, no. And there go the diodes. Hopefully I didn't lose any. Those could use some touching up. Why use a soldering fan when you can be the soldering fan? Okay, I'm gonna stop putting them there. Oh, didn't do the tops yet. Ooh, yo, looks like you gotta fix something with your server. I have a rules. Oh, okay, cool. I'm just giving him shit. Okay. Should I just bend the rest of these diodes? I've got like, not a ton left. Just bend them all at once. Well, not all at once, but like all in one go. And then solder them in. Because we are rounding out 3.5 hours. Ooh. Is my stream still good for everyone? Yeah. I think we're good. Alright, sweet. Yeah, that's probably my internet being a little weird. Alright. One of the downsides of streaming from your phone. Can't have a wired connection. Oh man, a key cult for 2,400? Damn. You're hearing me say it here first. If I ever get a key cult, it's gonna be a custom. It's gonna be a commission. It's gonna be stainless steel with a copper plate. It's gonna be a fingerprint magnet, but it's gonna be my fingerprint magnet. What time is it? Alright, 7 o'clock. Not bad. I have something at 9. But I could push it back. $3,000 on a key. Yeah, one day. I'm gonna finish. I mean, he says as he has like 20 diodes. I'm gonna finish this batch of diodes, and then I'm gonna drink some water and stretch a little bit. Okay, I'll stop when I bend them. Otherwise, I'm gonna be at this for another like 15 minutes. Celebrity dog trainer. One day. That'd be pretty cool. All right, put my head in there. I'm gonna be right back. My head in there yet? There it is. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some water and stretch a little bit. I'll turn up the music and I hope you guys enjoy. Not that much. Nice. Let me just turn it up by hand. Oof, rough. If you were using headphones, I apologize. All right, I am back. Got some more water, got some coffee. Maybe I'll cut this part out when I upload it to YouTube. It's not too long of a break. Stay caffeinated. That is true. I'm really into coffee, so if you guys ever want to talk coffee, hit me up. I'm gonna move the camera just slightly forward. I don't know if this is like streamer taboo, but and slightly down. My head's still here, don't worry. We'll get face cam one day.
Yes, it's good to see you all again. Yeah, he is no ordinary.
Keyboard cam more important. Yeah, keyboard cam more important. All right. No face cam. Fuck with this music. Okay, I guess not. Damn. No triumph for me. Thank you guys once again for hanging out. I know this is definitely a very long stream. Okay, not super long yet, but it's longer. I appreciate you guys hanging out. It makes this all the more fun. How is that looking? All good. My biggest fear is that I'm gonna miss one of the black bars and put them upside down. But so far so good. Third and fourth. Let's get the first two as well. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna knock out the rest of these diodes in the next round. Let me count them, see if they included any extras. I think they did, which is nice. I appreciate extra diodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And there's definitely more than 13 here. Less. Oh, I see someone ran the donate command. If you're thinking about it, I would be very appreciative. Welcome back. I'm about to knock out these diodes. Cool. I don't know anyone. I'm not familiar with anyone that's good at graphic design except for my friend who designed my logo. But if someone could draw me just fighting some diodes, that'd be sick. Burnt finger gang. Ooh, that's rough. Which iron do you use? Shit, how many fucking diodes did I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 more. 13 more diodes. Hey, log.com. Thank you. Thanks for the donation. So I need 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So Zach I will be sending back these diodes. I'm pretty sure they're extras, which is nice. So, in case you ever, I guess, need to fix one. I mean, I doubt why you would need to fix one, but you have some spare diodes now. They're good to have around. They're the same diodes that the Disipad uses. I think the diodes are all the same. I'm pretty sure. I double check, but they're 1N4048. I want to say. But so we want the TRRS jack on the right. So let me just double check Jay's message. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay, so I have to install the TRRS after I finish this diode because one of them is underneath the jack, which is all good. Camping and Delta cables, then I'll pop off. Oh man. I think the camping set is still, and I kind of wonder if the camping set is my favorite set so far because I don't have it. But damn, does it look nice. Zach, if you give me that set, you're not getting it back. I joke. Of course I'll give them back. But I'll be very sad too. Okay, so one of these diodes, I have to snip it really short. And basically SMD solder it. Which I think is really interesting. Not a bad choice, just an interesting one. Yeah, this iron that I have is definitely overkill. It's great, I love it. But if you're just building keyboards, you could get away with the TS soldering iron. But I do a lot of random repairs around my house as well. So it comes in handy. Plus it looks nice. Can't hurt. I wanted to watch the Mysterium Protozoa build. The same guy I mentioned before with the top tacking technique for through-hole solder, or through-hole diodes. Bite-sized Seamus, check him out on Twitch. He, it took him 11 hours to build everything, which is wild. He ran into a few hiccups, but not a lot. But similar to me, is where I picked it up as well. He double-checked the orientation of all of his diodes, so they lined up really nicely, which I think is impressive. It's a good... If you're building a board that's going to show it off, might as well make it look good. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do the 12 of them and then that 13th one. We'll see about taking care of that. I might tack the bottom port. Yeah. There's a part of me that wants the TS iron, but there's no reason. There's literally no reason for me to get it except that the TS80 has a programmable firmware. And you can get the Bongo Cat on the screen. But I can't justify buying that for that reason. Okay, let's get these diodes in. And then we'll see about that last one. It's a bit too late now, but I'm trying to decide if the fact that I did every single, I did diodes in batches of 5 slowed me down or not. Not that I'm rushing through this, but I wonder if it's quicker to just bend all of them and then solder, or to switch back and forth. It doesn't help that I'm soldering these things technically 4 times, I guess. I mean, I'm glad there's a good hobbyist option for soldering irons. There's no need to get crazy fancy ones if you don't need it. Fuck conical tips. Alright, last through hole tops. Oh, cool. So you're right. The things that govern heat transfer. Okay, here's my engineering side coming out. Things that govern heat transfer is like the temperature difference, and well, most importantly for this conversation, like the contact area. So yeah, conical tips definitely, if you're just using the tip of it, aren't gonna transfer heat as fast as like a chisel tip would. But the way you're supposed to technically use conical tips is you're supposed to rest everything on the side of the tip, so not the actual tip, but the so you want to touch the pad, the legs, with the like the slant of the conical tip, and that technically, I mean, you can get into semantics, but that would put more area in contact. So yeah, most people, but like the good thing with the chisel tip is you don't have to worry about lining up like the everything. So if you're using the slant of the iron, isn't that basically, yeah, I mean that's why conical tips are like the standard, I want to say, is because with a conical tip you can technically kind of use it like a, I don't like how that diode looks. You can technically use it like a chisel tip, but you also have the option of a very precise tip as well. So if you know how to use it, it can be better than a chisel tip. Like I have a conical tip for this soldering iron if I want to do SMD work. But usually I can get away with the chisel tip. I'm holding this kind of close to my chest, so I'm sorry if you guys can't see, but I want to get this right. I think we're good. I think chisel tip would then be easier for production rather than conical, but would be better. I mean, it's all semantics at some point, but chisel tip is good. I believe from a manufacturing standpoint, a conical tip is probably easier to manufacture. Hence why not only is it the standard, but it's always shipped out with a soldering iron. Because it's hard to produce a flat surface than it is to produce one that's just rolled. But that's just some engineering background on shit. It all comes down to how much can you produce and how quickly, which is good and bad. Clean this off. I'll stick with hot swap. Hot swap is a great option. Whoops. What Danny solder my yeah, I'll gladly solder some hot swap. I just plugged a hole that I wasn't supposed to plug. It's fine. How do I want to do this? Oh, I got the solder sucker. Of course. Could have been perfect. Okay. It's fine. Let me touch this one up. I gotta make sure that this one that sits under the jack is super flush. Okay. I soldered my switches into my hot swap sockets. Oh my god. I mean, it'll work. I guess. It's a little rough, bud. I don't entirely know how to feel right now. There it is. I guess I could SMD solder the diode on both sides, but I'm not going to. Let's just get this out. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm just gonna flood. Just get the joint. It's like that photo of thermal paste on CPU pins. Yeah, yeah. Well, this is why I include a solder sucker in my logo. No. We can't ban him. He's more than welcome here. Even if he made some questionable choices. Okay, let's see if I can get this right. I hope Zach's not watching. I'm kidding. Nailed it. Everyone deserves a second chance thing. Yes, yes. They do. I believe they do. Okay, how does this want me to clip this exactly? Some lines can't be uncrossed, and apparently some hot swap sockets can't be fixed. I want to pull this diode up a little bit. Ow! Ooh. Oh, that's hot. Don't do this at home, kids. Ooh, that was hot. Okay. Let's clip this right here. And I think, yeah, okay, paper towel, it's fine. It's all fine. It's all good. One needs paper towels when you have fingies. Okay, I'm gonna do that one last. Let me touch up the bottom. bottom row's done. I got them cable coiling calluses. When I was testing out my ultrasonic cleaner, I wanted to see if the heating element was on. So I put 2 of my fingers, like, right on the bottom of the tank, like, right on the heating element. And, my fingers have never felt smoother for, like, 2 days. Okay, for this one, let's clip it. Oh wait, that's not clippy yet. I gotta make sure it's lined up. Yeah, we're all good. Let's just clean this out. I feel like it's good that Zach isn't hearing you say this. He's definitely hearing me say this. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let me do this top one. Or I guess let me do these top rows. And then I'll get that weird SMD one. Check these. Okay, they look good. Okay, now I gotta do this SMD one. Let's bend this back and get it done. And then we'll be done with the diodes. God bless. How's that look? That's a little globby. Touch it up. See if I can hold it down while I solder it. That looks good. There we go. A little over 4 hours in, and we got all the diodes done. Dog bless. What's next? Okay, we're gonna need this thing. I need this socket. Let me fit test it. Does this orientation matter? I don't think it does. I think it's just gotta face up. I would doubt it does. Yeah, these are just connections. There's nothing mechanical about or electrical about this. It's all mechanical. I don't know who it was that said that maybe the holes for the microcontroller they're not aligned so that it'll fit tighter, but you were right. This is a pretty good fit. Yeah, this is like pretty flush. I don't think I can get it any more flush. I'm gonna try to, but we'll see. Is that right? Did I do this right? No. Holy shit, I'm losing my brain. It's on the wrong side of the board. Please hold. All good. Maybe I need more coffee. There we go. I did put it upside down. It's fine. I'm gonna have to cut it because these resistors don't fit with this little thing here. I mean, it's fine. That's not necessary, so let's cut that right now. Just cut it nice and close. That just shot off somewhere. So hopefully I don't step on that later. Here we go. So I just cut one of the little supporting pieces because the resistors prevent it from sitting all the way flush. Okay, I can confirm the staggered pin orientation does help it sit better. It's like pretty firm. And it actually frames the resistors pretty well. Not that you'll see them, but looks nice. Now, I'm gonna pull up the article I was reading on how to do this. Because I don't want to mess it up. Yeah, it does look really clean. I'm proud of it. Looks good. Let's see. Oh yeah, sure. Let me find it. It's not an art. I mean, I guess calling it an article is a bit much. It's basically just socketing This is the point that I need Windows help. Here, Split KB has a good article on socketing a microcontroller. Let me see if Windows around to help out. So this is what I was saving those diode legs for, but they have their, I mean, so the Elite C comes with some here's the Elite C, and it comes with some machine pin sockets. They're called machine pin sockets. So you can, I'm pretty sure what you can do is like solder this like this or something. But I just DM'd Windows, so he should show up soon. Million of those. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you do, but I just want to double check. I don't want to mess it up. Sweet. So I need to socket this microcontroller, and it came with machine pins. I've already got the Mil-Max socket in. I have to solder it in, but do I just... Those are square leg sockets. They don't fit in the Mil-Max. Oh, they are square, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Yeah, the pins are square. Okay, so I have to use the diode legs. Got it. Cool. This is why I hit you up, because I knew you would have this answer. Okay. I was trying to look for it. Can you link it to me? I linked the Split KB. This is literally the part I'm stuck on. Oh, great. I linked the Split KB how to socket a microcontroller. Let's see. Give me the deets. If the diode legs don't stick in, it might be because they're too small. Okay. You test a diode leg, not one that's charged. I read something about if they're too thin, then you can double them up. Try adding a little bit of solder at the end to thicken them up. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, let me do the socket first, and then I'll worry about the microcontroller. But thank you. We'll definitely both try that and try follow the 40% club guide. This is the part of the build that I'm not familiar with. Tape helps too. Yeah, I've got some Scotch tape specifically for that. Thank you. You have been a great help. I don't think these are open, right? Yeah, they're not. Cool. Many thanks. I'm sure he's gone by now. It's, yeah, it's like super flush. That's phenomenal. Good design. I apologize for shitting on it earlier. This is a little harder than what I'm used to. Okay. This is the part of the build I was a little worried about, so we'll see. I actually wish I had thinner solder wire. Just a little thinner. Let's check all of these. I'm gonna touch them up. Whew. No bridges. Not too hot. Now, just gotta socket the microcontroller. Okay. So it looks like we have to get some tape and do it up. Where's my knife? Let's just use this for now. Didn't memorize the instructions. Welcome, Dan. I am glad you're here to chastise. Another random hobby I definitely can see myself getting into is knife collecting. Because what's a streamer without a fun toy to cut open things with? For now I'm using the small box cutter. Forgot who asked, but this is what I saved the diode legs for. I can't tell if it's in all the way. Yeah, so let me just show this off. So what we're doing here is we're gonna add the functionality to remove the microcontroller, if anything. So yeah. Trying to figure out if it's slotting in all the way. Okay. Let me just clarify. You don't need to do this for the Nibble build as is. The square pins that come with whatever controller you're using should fit directly into here. But the benefit of this is, at least for this build, for the socket, the square pins don't fit. Yeah, no, the socket, the square pins won't fit into the socket because it's literally square pins, circular holes. So you're gonna stretch the socket out like crazy. But for this board, eventually we want to switch the microcontroller over to the nice Nano, which supports Bluetooth, but the functionality is not super there yet. So this allows us to just change out the controller later on. Also, if anything goes wrong with it, you don't have to desolder the controller and snip a bunch of pins. You can just pop it out. Now, how do I know it's gone all the way through? Yeah, USB-C is sheared off. Yeah. Luckily, I mean, I'm using the Elite C, so they mid-mount the USB-C. Which is nice. Makes it a little more reliable, I want to say. That's just kind of my opinion, not my confirmed fact. Okay, wow, yeah. Sweet. So, if you're gonna socket your next Nibble, I recommend grabbing the diode leg with a pair of tweezers and like kind of pulling it down, or I guess, yeah, pulling it down from the side. It seems to work a lot better because I wasn't able to push it before. So, I'm gonna keep doing this. there's like a noticeable click. Yeah, maybe you don't want to put your order number on Twitch chat. Let me see if I have a better, like a pair of tweezers with some grips on them. Might be better for this. It's this one. It's too sharp. Good on you, Dan. Always on top of your stuff. Do I not have a pair of tweezers that have a grip? All right. Might be the best we got. I'll check if it keeps being a problem. I'll check around for some tweezers. Yeah, okay. We'll make this work. I think I just have to hold the top while I do it. Got that one in, but I bent it. Okay, I'm glad I actually cut some extras then. There we go. I wonder if 2 would work better. I'll try it. The answer is no. Actually, I think we can get a closer view. Do this. Maybe? Are the Elite C over the Nullbits Bitsy or just it's just what was sent by the client. We needed a microcontroller and I had one on hand. That's it. I don't know. I think the Elite C does support has the extra pinouts on the bottom. So I guess it does have a little more coverage in the Bitsy. Yeah. making use of that zoomed in camera. No other reason. Alright, it's not so bad once you get the groove of it. Might be easier to go through the Elite C now rather than try to thread them all through. Yeah. See, I know you're right. So I'm just gonna do it, okay? Let me figure out if the... What wattage are your legs? I don't know if I know how to answer that. What do you mean? I guess I have to remove the tape after though, so... interesting. For the diodes. Oh. Welcome, Pitbull lover. Nice to see you. Diode legs have wattages? Am I missing something? They're not, I don't know if they're Zener diodes, but they are 1N4148. The thicker legs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't have, there are no resistors on this build. There was like 2 capacitors and 3 resistors. They're probably in the mix somewhere here. So I can look around for them. But yeah, you're right. It'd be a little harder to bend. Yeah, I don't know if I could pick out the resistor legs and the capacitor bent legs. But that's good to know that for the future. I'm not having too much of a problem right now. You're right. But see, my problem is that I have a pile of legs here and a pile of legs here. Oh, well, I mean, I forgot I'm zoomed in. So I can't remember which are the legs. I mean, I know they're thicker, but probably by like a minuscule amount. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna stick. I've got it working for now. So I'll just stick with this method I've got going on. You are right though. I'll probably, yeah, okay, you're right. Using the legs, wouldn't it be near impossible to re-engineer? I guess the hope is that if they're short enough, they won't bend once you push it in. You could always just straighten them out, and then yeah, that's the benefit, is that you can easily remove the pins and replace them if you need to. Hey, we have a bot in the chat. That's a first. Does that mean I made it? Also, if you're removing your microcontroller, it's not for any reason. You're probably removing it to fix it, or get rid of it or something, like. So, it's rare that you would need to remove a microcontroller for no reason other than trying to fix something, and at that point you might as well just replace it. I have 4-bit C. Nice. Yeah, so you're set. We got one side done. Not so bad. How is it? Okay. Having fun yet, Danny? You're just having fun watching me suffer, aren't you? The TRRS jack is included. It's like this. It's this little tiny thing. Let me see if I get that in frame. First try. Nailed it. Almost. Yeah, this came with the kit. I still have to do this, but it's on the back side. Thanks, Zach. You heading out? Also say if it didn't come with your kit, I'm sure you can reach out and get a replacement one. Nice. Yeah, I was asking you. Well, enjoy the grocery shopping. Is this in already? Am I just like forcing it in more? I think so. Yeah, I think it's in. I just didn't hear the click. Ooh. More puppy stuff. Nice. Just punctured myself with a diode leg. That's fun. I get myself with switches. Nice. Yep, I knew that one came out. In retrospect, should have done these first. That one out by accident. Damn it. Sorry I'm so quiet. I was just really trying to get this last couple pins in. There we go. Alright, well, pro tip if you're gonna socket your controller, do it from the inside first. Now I have to switch hands and not stab myself with diode legs. Dan, I am on hour 5. Thank you. It's rough out here. No, I'm not in frame, but that's fine. Two caps don't, two caps. Oh, the capacitors? No, I double checked them, and also the guide doesn't say anything about polarity. I don't believe capacitors have polarity. Just depends on how they're charged. Not an electrical engineering major, so someone fact check me on that one. Okay, yeah. True, yeah, no, it does. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Hour 5. Hour 5, baby. Nice. I mean, I'll be the other Dan tonight. Nice. You'll be the thinking half of my brain. I don't believe these have polarity, and there was no indication on them either, so I doubt it. Yeah, cool. One last one? Two last ones. Three last ones. Three last ones. It's not that bad. Honestly, I think once I got the groove of it, and like if you use some tweezers, it's not that bad. A little hassle now for some peace of mind later. A good set of tweezers will do you good. Let me do this from the other side. And let's switch back to the wide camera, or I guess the normal camera. This one does not want to go. Is there a diode that is missing? Yeah, on the top right, there's a diode missing a hole. You have to surface mount that one. I think if you scroll down a little bit, they'll tell you about it. You basically mount that like a surface mount diode or something. There we go. Nailed it. Now, does this micro go this way or this way? I believe it goes this way. I know it doesn't matter, but I mean, I guess it does matter actually. Dan, I feel like you'd know. Does it go port facing up, or no, I guess not port facing up. Components facing up or components facing down? I know that it depends in general. Is pin 1 marked? pin. It's not, but let me pull up the Elite C schematic. Components facing up. Here's a great question. How do I know what pin 1 is? See if I can get a close-up on that. It's up? Okay. I'm trusting you guys. Makes sense because the reset button's up here as well. Okay. You can look at the build photos of the board and all of them show that. Okay. Thank you. Let's get all those sockets lined up. I gotta straighten out all these legs now. Dan, you were right. I should have just socketed through the controller first. As much as it pains me to say you were right, and I also missed a leg. I'll do it through the controller at the end. Top left pin on the micro should be TX0. TX. Yeah, okay, yeah, so components facing up, so it goes this way. This way. Please mind me while I'm off camera trying to get all these pins lined up. I think, and I hate to say this, I think it's easier to just do it again. To try to line up all these things. Yeah, I'm just gonna, as much as it pains me. I mean, they're hard to stop. Okay, okay. Stan, can I come in clutch right now? Cut them shorter. Dan, you are gonna come in clutch right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, smart. Zach, I'd rather invoice. I like to keep track of it, but I appreciate the offer. Line up the micro and use the tweezer. Line up the micro. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I was gonna do. I appreciate the offer though. Thank you, Zach. Close one. Mosquitoes are the worst. Oh, there goes the micro. Cool. I feel like Ned. Oh man. That's pretty much how it feels right now. Dan is Alfred. If you guys want to continue to laugh at me, I cut these all on a slant. So that's fun. Thanks for the donation, Zach. Big preach. Yeah, cutting them on a slant actually made it a little easier. So, you know, it was a good mess up. Totally intentional slant. I'm getting some finer. I'm gonna get some angle tweezers. I'm gonna line them up a little better. Apologies for doing this off camera, but I do want to see what I'm doing a little closer with this. Got one side. Let's just get the other. Okay, I'm glad that's now confirmed because I just got it in. Okay. Just make sure they're all in. I cut a couple of these a little too short, but not that short. I'm just gonna skip them and then I'll redo them. I don't wanna do a shoddy job. Some of them are a little too short, so I'll just redo them. It'll be much easier once most of them are lined up. Watch out for the tape. Okay. Pretty good. There's about 3 of them that I cut a little too short, so gonna use Dan's secret technique and turn the board around to solder the other half. Okay. Special high-tech method, yes. While I'm here, let me socket that last one, and then I need to touch up 3 of them. Hello? Hello? Brain? I think another break might be due soon. But you don't want me to break this board. A 2-day stream. You already threw my tidbit, right? Yeah. Now I need to get this controller off because I need to fix those 2 sockets. how easily should this be coming off? Because I really don't want to force it. But I do need to remove it. And I don't think I got solder on any of these sockets. So I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to pull this off. I'm trying to like pry it. See if I can get a switch puller in there. It's right in the center. I think the switch puller is not the way to go. Hey Dan, any tips on pulling out a microcontroller? I need to remove it to get this tape out of the way. And I don't think I got solder in the socket. But I don't really know how to check besides looking at it from the side. Flathead screwdriver with some electrical tape. Blessed. Good call. Many thanks. Electrical tape is here. Where is my screw bag? Here it is. Underneath and pry. Cool. Thank you. To remove the tape, and also I have to, 3 of the pins are a little shorter than I want them to be. They're not that bad. I'll solder them now, but also to remove the tape. You think there's a way I can just pull it off? I mean, I could probably just pull it off instead of pulling out the whole controller. Yeah, razor knife the tape. Okay, I'm gonna solder the legs that are left because they're not too short. They're just a little shorter than I'd like, but they're not super short. Let me not do it that way. And then I'll touch these up. Just razor knife the tape then. No sense in messing up this controller. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. Just gotta get this last little bit of tape. It is being stubborn. There we go. Many thanks. I should be good from here on out, but I'm not gonna say that too soon. After this is all cleaned up, I will take another break, grab some more water. Nice. So there's the microcontroller. It is removable, just not by me. Everything's soldered in nicely. There's no bridges. There's a couple pins I want to trim down a little more, but other than that, should be good. And as we are rounding out the 5.5 hour mark, I want to say thank you everyone for tuning in and for hanging out. Let's trim down those leads and then it's break time. As long as this will oh, I feel that. I'm glad you can hang. I hope that paper goes well. Everything's in, nothing's fucked up. Hasn't started. Nice. That's fair. Okay. I'm gonna take my union mandated like 3-minute break. It's me, I'm the union. All right, I'll be back once again. Honestly, just a pee break and some coffee. But enjoy some music. back at it. Okay, well, here's the part. Ooh. Zach, are you still around? I need you to remind me if we're doing the rotary encoder and the big LED. I'm pretty sure we're doing the big LED. I need to remember if we're doing the rotary encoder. Oh, I guess I should probably pop the ICs in while I wait for that. I believe he said yes to the rotary encoder. Okay. Yeah, I think he did too. Just want to make sure. Can always go back, but best not to. Just double checking my work, making sure everything's good. Yeah, everything looks good. Can you mil max them? The rotary, I'm gonna say no on that one. Let me see. Because I believe you have to solder in all of these parts. Am I right on that? No, it's 2 mounting holes. Are those traces? How does this go? 1 second, I will get you an answer on that. Two rotary? Oh wait, no, duh. There's a 3-sided and a 2-sided one. That'll do it. You might be able to solder all 3 pins. Cool. You might be able to mil max it. They look to be maybe a tiny bit thicker than like switch legs. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm not thinking too straight. I have some 7305s. Let me see. I'm sure in the meantime Zach won't mind. Yeah, you can mil max it. I lied. Here's the 7305 on one of the pins. Now, I don't know if it'll stretch the socket out, but it does fit. For the rotary encoder, does anyone know like what gets soldered down? Because I only see a trace for one of the legs, and I can't see if it connects anywhere else. Unless it connects at the top. There's 2 pins at the top, 2 fat ones in the middle. I'm assuming those are just mounting, and then there's 3 big ones at the bottom. Three bottom are the variable resistor. Okay. And the top it is probably the click. the top definitely get soldered in because they have. I see a railing coming off of the left pad. So signal ground in the wiper. It's not a resistor. Use 1 and 0 instead. It has VCC. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're saying. Okay. So basically solder all 5 except for the 2 on the side, because the 2 on the side are the mounting, like, posts, basically. Or no? Okay, cool. Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, true. Okay, I mean, since I think Zach isn't here right now, maybe he's not able to type. I'll just do the top 2 and the top and the bottom 3, just to leave an option open in case he wants to desolder it later and remove move it for a switch. Two are button, bottom 3 are the data pins. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. Thank you. Okay, those are in. Let's get the bottom 3. That looks good. Am I missing anything? The big LED, right, the big LED. This, I believe the orientation does matter, since it is a RGB LED, I believe. Let me double check what the orientation is. I believe the long leg goes into the positive terminal. No, he doesn't use underglow LEDs. But he did want this big LED. That's why we put the 3 resistors underneath the microcontroller. That I'm certain of because I made that choice. Because those resistors aren't there unless you are using this one. Let me see. One pin is longer than the other. And I believe it might be marked somewhere. Let's see. Troubleshoot my fire stick. Oh, God bless. So I just asked in the Nibble Discord and Jay is already typing back an answer. God bless. This should help. Ooh. Yeah, okay, cool. So he just linked me, I guess this is on the Nibble, the Nullbits website, which is blessed. I'll link it. I think it's cool. I appreciate that it's a nice, simple picture, so my brain doesn't have to think too hard. So the pin directly next to the red, to the long pin is the red pin. And that has to go at the bottom right hole. And they gotta kind of bend around to center it. So let's split these out. So this goes, where's the long one? Yeah, so this goes here and here, like this. Am I on camera? Yeah, cool. So this goes in here. Okay, we're getting in there. It's almost done, if you guys can see that. Yeah, you just gotta kind of wiggle it in, I think. I don't want to mess this up. So I am taking it slow. Thank you for everyone chilling on the stream. I see we got some new people joining. It's a little off center, so I need to like bend it a little bit. Not really, probably 10 millimeters. Okay, cool. So it doesn't sit flush. That should be noted for anyone building this. The big LED doesn't sit flush to the PCB. Jay says it's about 10 millimeters off of the PCB. Because I'm a stickler, I'm gonna see if it's anywhere near 10 millimeters. I think it's about. Okay, yeah, so I need to bend it a little more to get it to fit in. Okay, I'm gonna pull it out because I don't want to try to force this. So it needs to sit like this. So these need to bend kind of this way, I want to say. This way and then back around. Like that. Cool. Let's get... I do want to give a shout out, plug, I don't know. I really appreciate that Jay is just there to answer some questions about this board. That's really helpful. So good on him. These wires sure do take a beating. That's good. I'm gonna solder one of them and then I'll let me just make sure. I want to say it's about the height of the encoder, or like about the height of the keycaps, which is like about that height. So I'm gonna just nudge it in a little more. Pretty centered. I'll solder one of the legs and then just reorient it a little bit. Let me do the ground pin. That's probably easiest. It's not bad. It's pretty solid, I would say. Yeah. Thoughts, chat? Not bad. Pretty centered. Doesn't look too pretty from the side, but it's not that bad. I'm gonna go ahead with it. Okay. That's in. Let's snip. Clean off my pliers. I'm glad Buddy is joining the stream. Yeah, so thanks for joining back in. This is what we've done so far. I've gotten all of these soldered in. These two sockets, the capacitor, the microcontroller, rotary encoder, so this spins around, and a big fat LED. We are rounding out almost the 6-hour mark, which is insane. Oh, okay. Some coffee and some water. Okay. Oh, let me get the TRRS jack on the right side. I believe I missed that. Oh, I didn't clip this leg entirely. Yeesh. That's a yikes from me, dog. That's fine. Where is it? Here it is. Slice this open. The TRRS jack peels away. Hey, thanks for the follow. Niaz, I think I caught that at the last second. The TRRS jack has a little sticky back that peels away, so don't be like me and try to cut it open. So this is gonna go right here. Oop. Sorry about that. We should be back. Are we back? I think we are. Okay, we're back. Right. Sorry about that. I think I got a call. Okay, so trimming that down. Okay. This is built to be a marathon. Not only is it through hole, but I am also a bit specific when it comes to doing things properly. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna bend the through hole jack leads a little down. I think giving it a little angle will help me mount it. So since this is basically an SMD, and now we're doing it at an angle. I'm gonna apply a little bit of solder onto the pad, then flow it, seat it, and adjust. So, I mean, if I'm gonna send this around as a VOD, I'm applying just a little glob of solder onto this pad, and then I'm gonna flow it while seating the TRRS jack with a pair of tweezers probably, and then that'll tack it on. I can do the other 3 leads, and should be good. Let me grab it like this. Come on, I want the blunt tip. Okay. Let's make sure I lined that up correctly. I'm gonna bend. I'm gonna push the other pins down a little bit to get it to sit as flush as possible. Okay, let's get it from this angle as well. Turn the board around. Oh, I might need to move it up a little bit. No, it'll be fine, actually. I'll just get it from over here. Okay, and now I can touch up the mounting point just a little bit. Put some solder on it to make sure it's secure. Is that flush? It's pretty flush. Let's just push it over a little bit. There we go. And that is a mounted TRRS jack right there on the right side of the board, which is a little bit harder than doing it on the left side. But if you want a numpad extension, that'll sit right there. How about that? That's pretty neat. Zach, what do you have me doing? TRRS jacks and big fat LEDs. Okay. Now, what's left is to pop the ICs in and we can test the PCB. Oh, rough. Okay. You make sure these are lined up properly. I believe I have the Nibble firmware already flashed on the Elite C. So I should be able to literally pop these ICs in and then test the PCB. and hopefully everything works. Okay, these need to be bent in a little more. Okay, double check the orientation. They're all lined up. And I believe just push it in, maybe? Okay, a little bit of a resistance. That's not seated right. Are you a VA? I mostly use QMK. I've used VIA. I think VIA is great. But I do write my own firmwares. Not that they're like unique or anything crazy, just I do like to flash the firmware onto the boards. Especially when I'm shipping something out. But I think VIA is a great option. I think especially with something like this, you can get familiar with flashing a firmware because you kind of have to. All right, round 2. Okay, I believe that's properly seated. Grab it. Another IC. Okay. I want to use QMK, but terrible with code. I really hate it because this is what literally everybody says. But if you go, I'll link you to it. If you go to the QMK documentation, it's pretty good. If you have a little background with coding, it's helpful. Let me link it. Is this it? Yeah. It's really not hard to get started. A lot of it is just copying and pasting and knowing what to edit to get what you want. And especially think if you picked up this board, you'll need to get at least familiar with it because QMK doesn't support. Okay, I fucking nailed that second one. QMK doesn't support rotary encoders right now. So you'll need to know QMK at least to flash this board. And also, we're ready to test the PCB on this board. So I'm gonna plug it in and see if things power up. Okay, that's on. This shouldn't be on yet. So VIA is built on top of QMK. VIA doesn't yet support rotary encoder like programming, so you have to use QMK to program a rotary encoder. So I think this firmware isn't set right now to. Oh, it is. Okay, so the rotary encoder is working. I'm raising and lowering the volume, so that's a good one. I'm gonna pull up VIA to test all these switches. I should be able to. You can use VIA as a switch tester. Oh, right, I hit enter the wrong button. Okay, moment of truth. It shouldn't recognize the board. Oh wait, no, it should recognize the board, actually. I believe. I need to plug it in again. I'll have to work that out. But let's just see if the board is at least registering. There's this, let me just test this matrix. Just kidding. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so one of these isn't firing. It's tab 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, QMK is not, well, let me not say QMK. Let's see, maybe I need to reflash the board. But I'm gonna try a different. Everything looks good for the most part. I can't see what would be wrong, but I will see. Let's see. Escape is working. 1 is working. 2. 2 is working. 3 is working. 4. Is it something? It might be something with my tweezers. Let me change tweezers. Sorry, this is the boring part of the stream where I test everything. It's working. Just gotta make sure everything's working. Okay. That's weird. It wasn't responding before, but now it's good. We got shift, right bracket, left bracket, P, O, I, U. Might be the firmware. I might reflash it just to be certain. But everything, it's registering. W. I know I'm repeating myself, but we got focused brain. This should be caps lock, and I can turn caps lock off. A, S, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Yeah, that's all good. What's this again? F15, that makes sense. F15, F16, cool. That's right shift, right shift again. Z, X, C, B, B, M, M, less than, greater than, question mark, right shift. Riveting stuff, I know, riveting stuff. Control Windows, Alt, should be space, should be space again, should be space and space a third time. Space again. I believe this might be function, so if that's function, let me just double check. If that's function, then I should be able to, that's Alt, that's not programmed, that's Alt, that's also Alt, okay. That's control, control again. Zach, I don't know if you're in the chat, but I nailed it first try. It's all registering. I had to plug it, I had to unplug it and replug it once or twice, but it should be good. Okay. Just taking a second. I need to get Via on here. Addition to PC, phone's been fighting my Wi-Fi. Yeah, you're all good, man. I'm not going anywhere. Rounding out hour 6. This is really satisfying. So this is working. Zach, shoot me a message when you're back, hopefully. Well, I guess if he's not here, he would not hear that. But the TRRS jack is here on the right. So whenever you want to pair this with your tidbit, you should be able to do it. I think it's pretty well done. You can check it when you get it. You might want to touch it up, but I kind of doubt it. I think I did a good job. No, we're not doing underglow. Thank God. We're not doing the underglow because he doesn't want it, but we did do the big LED, the rotary encoder. This is an Elite C. And yeah, all the diodes are done, as well as the TRRS jack right over there. So, I guess we can solder switches on now. Yeah, no OLED display. We're gonna get 2 macros on the left. Or yeah, 2 macro buttons on the left. I guess we could do the switches now. Now that everything is working, and yeah. Oh, hey Simon. So this board is, they sell a, whatchamacallit? They sell a numpad that's built in the same fashion. And you can connect to it with the with the 3.5 millimeter jack. So it actually acts as a data transfer cable. So like imagine having this board and then you have a numpad that looks like it's in the same design language / fashion. So you can connect them if you wanted. If you wanted a numpad, let's say you want a numpad sometimes, but not all the time. There's that whole blue thing when doing LED and OLED. I have no clue what the blue thing is, and I'm happy I don't have to figure it out right now. But thanks for joining, Simon. Sorry I am missing our call, but this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. We're on hour 6 hours and 16 minutes so far. But thanks for joining. I guess we can tune some stabs now. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support a lot. I could have sworn this was gonna take 3 hours, or like 5 hours. I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. Work faster. What's the saying? My decisions were calculated, but boy, am I bad at math. Okay, let's do, we are doing stabs. We gotta tune the stabilizers. Cool. Right? Switches. Solder switches. We're not doing hot swap. I don't feel too bad about it taking me 7 hours. Yeah, no, 7 hours seems about right. This one's a little rough. Okay, so let's put this to the side. I'm gonna like gently move it away. And to tune. I also did the LEDs though. It was my first time doing SMD stuff. Yeah, SMD stuff can be kind of hard. Definitely. Tupperware boxes are nice. Looks like the US Postal Service already banged it up, so good on them. And just clean up my workspace a little bit. Don't need any solder for now. These are extras. The USPS, I know they're trying their hardest. I know. We're all trying our hardest right now. This can go there. This is all trash. Please don't mind me while I'm cleaning up my workspace. Okay. Alright. Don't need this anymore. And this can go for now to Sushi. Cool. Cool. How do I tune a stab again? I'm kidding. We're gonna do RO59 on the housings and then some Superlube. Superlube for the wires. We're doing a 65%, so I only need 4 stabilizers, right? Backspace, enter, left shift, spacebar. Cool. That syringe lube is a great idea. Where can I buy that? Oh, you can buy this on ringerkeys.com. In case you don't want to get your hands messy with dielectric grease, which I totally get, even though I usually use it. There are some good methods online, and you can also find some helpful tips and tricks on the Ringer Keys Discord server for how to lube your stabs with a blunt-nosed syringe filled with, I think, Superlube something. Don't mind me. My brain is goop. Clean this off a little bit. There we go. Some kind soul linked ringerkeys.com in the chat. These brushes are not supplied by them or him, but you can also pick up some brushes soon. I bought these before I started shopping at Ringer Keys. Macro didn't expand. Simon, Superlube is just a type of lube. It's like a brand, like Ziploc or anything like that. They have different grades, which is like different viscosities. There we go. Thank you, Dan, for being the thinking part of my brain. Yes, PTFE lube, which means it's got PTFE in it. In retrospect, I mean, this won't hurt, but in retrospect, if I'm going to be filling these housings with Superlube, I don't know how much I need it to be. Well, I guess no, this part does matter. I don't know what I'm saying. Because this is for the sliders. So again, I only need 4 sets of stabilizers, right? Backspace, enter, space, left shift. So this and this can go in the bag again, as well as 2 of these and 1 of this. I believe the 7U wire can also go. some things. Just found out a good local friend is getting into keyboards. Nice. That's awesome. You can pick up some stabilizers. Generally, I don't, on the top of my head, don't know what's currently stocked because I haven't taken a look. But I know that there are some Millimax sockets, some stabilizers. So you need Krytox. Krytox is also at Ringer Keys. And if you just head over on to ringerkeys.com, you'll see what's in stock. And the Discord server, which is, there's also a link on the page there, will help you get restock notifications as well. And if you haven't caught on, Dan Ringer in the chat runs Ringer Keys. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask him. That's 2 cents. Unless Danny isn't streaming, then he runs the Discord. Okay. I definitely do run the night shift. That's very true. Can someone do me a favor and run the, see if I set up the command, or exclamation mark runtime command? I'm curious if I remember to set that up or not. It's not a flex, I literally just want to know if I turned that on or not. I did not. Good to know. Or it might be exclamation mark uptime. Let me check. I can check now. I guess not. Okay. Looks like I'd have to make it a custom command or something. I'll figure it out later. Just thinking about how long I've been at this. Not a complaint. Just a curiosity. One last one. 6.5-ish. Yeah. Oh yeah. Spot on. We just passed 6.5 hours. With some breaks. Alright, those are the housings. Let's pop these into the board and test them out. Well, I guess we need to finish them with Superlube, so actually, we're not going to test them out just yet. No, we're not testing them out yet. Because I gotta put the wires in. That would be smart. Zach, do you want me to lube the wires with Krytox, or do you want me to just put them in dry and use the Superlube? Yeah, sure. I was asked, do you want me to lube the stab wires with Krytox 205 and then also use the Superlube, or do you want me to put them in dry and then just use the Superlube? I did it dry with Superlube and I liked the space. Okay, sounds great. It's my first time using the syringe. Considering my brain right now, I think it'd be helpful if I had a co-pilot. So I'll put them in dry and then put the Superlube in later. And if I don't like how it sounds, then I'll change it up. Plus, it means I don't have to get my fingers as messy and covered. I think I'm still riding off the high of having it work correctly the first try. It's keeping me going. Does this need washers? No, it doesn't. Right? No, this doesn't need washers. Cool. The screws are like pretty isolated away from everything. I highly doubt. Yeah, there's literally no way it could short anything. he says. Knock on wood. Cool. Hey, we have a new separate bot. I'm making it, ladies and gents. I have bots in my chat. We don't need one for right shift. We need one for backspace. I do appreciate that Durock Stabilizers kind of snap in to the screw holes as well. I didn't even know Twitch bots were a thing, like automated like bots that were advertising. That's interesting. We need one for enter, so that's gonna go right here. Let me just, I believe they marked at 6.25. 3. Yeah, so thankfully this PCB is marked and this stab wire is backwards. Can we see that? Cool, let me fix that really quick. Is that right? That's right. Cool. So these are marked E. I believe they go right here. God, I appreciate a PCB that marks the different layouts, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, now let's just do the Superlube, and then we'll test these out. Let me put these screws away. These are for the extras, which I believe I put off to the side somewhere. Oh, they're right here. Okay. I believe I need a blunt nosed. Let's get the smaller one. Take that off, screw this one in. If that's in all the way. So now we want to go in from the back side of the stabilizers. Right? I'm pretty sure you come in from the back side and fill it with Superlube. Just double checking. I know my brain's kind of fried, so I want to make sure. Yeah, you come in from the back side and fill with lubricant. And from the bottom, okay, so maybe I should have done this before, but we should be fine. Okay, that's one. And this is gonna be two. Cool, that's one, that's two. Got the space bar. We're good Should be good. Should sound pretty quiet. Anyway. Cool. Cool. I think we're good. Let's try it out. This one needs a little more. This one needs a little more. Okay. Try it again. I actually need more Krytox, so let me get on that. The rattle might be coming from the front side. So let me see what I can do. I'm gonna go with dielectric grease, just right around the bends. I think it might be the bends that's causing the rattling. Just a little glop right here. Let me get the other one as well. Okay. Yeah, so it was the bend. Let me just do a little more. There we go. That sounds good. Let me turn off my iron for now and not stress it out too much. Now we need left shift. Nice. I like how it sounds. Oh, I guess that can stay there actually. We're not mounting a plate. This is gonna be enter. There's a little rattle. Okay. Let's double check. Let's redo the sides a little bit. And the bend. Sorry about that. No, I don't need more dielectric. Okay. While I'm here, you can do the top ones as well. Let's try that. Yeah, she's coming together. Just want to make sure these stabs are tuned well. Okay. Just gotta test that last one. And we can solder them in. Nice. I think that's pretty damn good. I'm gonna clean all the small smudges off later. Cool. Here we are on hour 7. All right, sorry about that. Just had to answer something really quick. Okay. Water break, coffee break. And we are out of coffee. Put that there, and we'll cap this back off. Sucks so hard. I have QMK toolbox in the build environment set up, but where do I find the hex for Nibble? How do I go about setting that up? If you go onto the Nibble website, they link the hex file, or maybe no, they don't link the hex file. They link the GitHub. You have to add the Nibble folder to your keyboard's directory, and then compile the firmware from there. It's pretty easy. I can't walk you through it right now, but if you ask on the Nibble Discord, I'm sure someone will help you out really quick. I'm just trying to get this build finished. But if your environment's set up, it shouldn't be very hard. It's literally like a one-line command once you copy that folder over. Hey, Zach. My butt timed out, Zachy rules. Oh, okay, cool. I got that. Yeah, thanks, Zach. Zach, question. Did you want me to, so part of the Nibble guide that they, it was the link. Oh yeah, I figured the link would probably get spammed. My bad about that. But the Nibble build guide does include a file for foam. Do you want me to cut the foam? I'll probably do that off stream because I'm just trying to get this finished for now, but I can definitely cut it if you want me to. It won't be perfect because I'm just doing it with some X-Acto knives, but the option's there. Yeah, YOLO, cut it. Cut it like it owes you money. Alright, I'll do that. I'll do that off stream because I'm pretty sure it just goes beneath the PCB, so I can just disassemble the case. Do that. I mean, I'm probably gonna make sure everything's working and testing and things like that, so I will do that. Thank God. Thank God this plate doesn't support a lot of layouts, because I am tired. Yeah. Welcome back, Pew. Everything is working. Stabs are tuned. And now I'm just soldering the switches in. And we're done. Almost after. I mean, we have to assemble, but then we're done after that. Alright. Step caps lock is, or regular caps lock rather. Standard is the B cutout. Okay. feel right. Just double check before, right? Okay. Going with the 1.25 U modifiers. And then on the right side, hey Zach. On the right side, do you want 3 1U modifiers or 2 1.5s? I think those are the options. 2 1.5s, all right. Hole's eye. And eye again. Okay, just make sure they're all pressed in. Cool. Now we can solder them all in and keep it going. I'm just gonna double check the bottom row. I don't want to be wrong. Yeah, that's right. Okay, pop out. Hole, I believe, yeah. Those are there. I gotta make sure to align that. Let me double check these for alignment. Yep. There we go. Thank you. Me too. Eye slot. Okay. That's checked. Let's just double check the inside. Yep, that works. I'm gonna turn my fan on. Cool. Yeah. I might be a little quiet because I'm just trying to bang these switches out. Yeah, that's how it feels. I definitely feel myself getting a bit hyper focused. You can see the end goal. I just saw your guys' message. Yeah, this soldering iron has been through it all today. What kind of work are people doing with the OLED on the Nibble? I think this is, yeah, I needed to check just to make sure it was centered properly. Yeah, that's good. This one needs to be checked as well. I believe this one and this one need to be checked. Okay, cool. Damn, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm sure it exists somewhere. It's gotta be open sourced. Some GitHub repository somewhere. Okay, just gotta double check this one. Make sure it's aligned properly. Nice, and I believe the next one as well. There we go. Where's the space bar at? Did I leave space out? I did leave space out. Okay. Make sure this one's aligned as well. I believe the space bar goes hole E, which is yeah, it's got like no support. Just make sure it's aligned. Got it tested. Power's on. Okay. F16, F15. What's this again? Windows. That one's not firing. That'd be because I didn't solder in one of the switches. Okay. Control, Windows, Alt, Space, Alt, Windows. Did I solder this one in? Nope, missed another pin. Control, Alt, left, right, down. Okay, fully functional. Beautiful. All right. Now we just gotta get this in a case, and it should be good to go. I believe there's an acrylic mid layer. It's probably the bottom. Yep, that's the bottom. Here's that. No bump on this, which is interesting. Turn that off and peel this. Cut this off because that's where the jack is. So let's clip that. Cool. Thanks, Dan. Should be wrapping up shortly. Just building it. Or I guess I've been building it, but I'm just putting it in the case. Have a good night. Also, I didn't snap it. You have to cut this to fit the TRRS jack. Just for the record. I'll show it off later in a second. Nice. The cutouts on this are really interesting. Zach, can you link Yo-Yo's Discord? Our friend Yo-Yo Crazy makes I believe coiled aviators, so you can hit him up. There we go. Just one last little bit here. And here. Awesome. So I do believe this goes. Let me check the guide before I do anything. Okay, so it looks like this has to go like this, right here. I guess you could call it a half plate. It's not really a half plate, because it's not really for anything. It's more just for, I guess if you had the underglow LEDs, it would help that shine through a little bit better. Let's grab the screws right here. A half plate would support all the modifiers, whereas this is just kind of here. There are spacers. Fasten the bottom with M23 screws. Oh, right, for the top. Okay, cool. M23 screws. I believe those are the shorter ones. Right, we have M23s. Oh, wait. Ooh. Good thing I caught that. That's not right. Let's get that out of the way for a second. And that as well. Screw together M23 standoffs using M23 screws. Okay. So I believe I need. Screw the M23 into the top PCB plate. Fasten using M23. These pliers to hold steady. Okay. So it looks like I need to do this from the top of the PCB. Lives is a strong term. Almost lost a screw. These are magnetic, but I'll try to magnetize them a little bit. Yeah, these screws are a little rough. Not the biggest fan. Trying to figure out where these screws all go. Screw the M23 standoffs into the top PCB plate. Fasten using M23 screws. Use pliers to hold steady. Okay. So the next one goes from here down a row and then over one. So it is this one right here. I did not change the color to spite you. I don't know, I think it's random. And then from here, if you go, there's one right here. This one's a little harder to get to. Please don't fall out. I'm try-harding this board right now. I just really want to get these screws in. I hate that they're so small. One right here. And then from here, there's one between these two holes. There's this one right here. I don't... Zach, are these 58 gram linears? I can't remember right now. From here, there's another one right here. I believe they're tactile. Might be wrong. I feel like they're tactile, unless I'm feeling them wrong. There's also another one right underneath this cutout, right here. Please God, don't fall. I think there are Smokey Durock linears. Maybe that's what you're thinking about. From here, there's one. Where else am I missing them? There's one right here in the center. That one's kind of hard to get to. And I think there's one on the right. Yep. If you guys ever design a keyboard, please don't put 13 M2 standoffs and then put some of the holes in between switches. For the love of God, please don't do that. I've loved everything about this board so far, except for this. I believe that's the last one. There should be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing one. Am I missing one? Or did I just miscount? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay, just miscounted. Cool. Those are in. Slide the acrylic onto the standoffs. Yep. I believe it goes like, let's turn that off. Goes like this. Cool. Check interference. There's no interference. None here, none here. Cool. So now this goes right on top. Now you drill the M23s. This actually low-key might be a little bit of a pain to disassemble later, but that's fine. I won't be on the 12th hour. Or no, God, it feels like it's been 12 hours. I won't be on the 8th hour of a stream doing it, so. Just make sure not to over tighten any of them. I'm so tired, I can't really appreciate this board, but the back plate looks really nice. I like that they have their logo, like, imprinted on there. Looks good. They include extras, which is nice. Fasten, this goes through the top, so M2s, these are M210s, so it's these right here. So I believe this goes through here, and then these fasten right on top. This goes through here, right? No. Oh yeah, there are extras. Cool. It's nice. Always appreciate some extras. M210s, attach the guard using the M26s. Cool. This is the acrylic guard. Finally. It's got a good finished edge. I appreciate that. Alright guys, we are pretty much at the end. I believe these go on with M26s. If I don't drop. Oh yeah, peeling that acrylic must have been really satisfying. Oh no, where to drop? Ooh, found it. Just get that mounted, and then move that in place. And mount this. That's tight. It's also tight. I hope so too. Here we go. And now mount the keycaps. Also spill them everywhere. Where's tab? Yeah, I am digging how this, oh my god, brain, come on. I like how the white looks on the black. And those sub-legends also look very nice. Nope. On the right, I'll probably do just a standard page up, page down, delete. There are some novelties in this set, so I will choose which ones at will. And I believe this is Control Alt Sushi and these as well. This is two 1.5s. So we got to head over to this set. I believe it's Alt and Control. Let's do delete right here. I think that matches the row profile. It does not. Get a puller. I believe it's page up, page down, or actually, let's put this here. That's a little strange, but it's fine. We'll do delete. It's a little weird, but I like how it looks. And function. And I guess end. Oh no, let's put this one right here. Does that match? Or no, okay, we'll do this. Does this match this profile better? No, that's probably better there. And there. And delete. We'll do a really awkward page up, page down on the right. On the left, I mean. Yeah, this looks really nice. I love it. All right, let's get a typing test, and then I will wrap things up. Pause the music. I don't know if someone wants to clip this. But plug it in. Let's get a good close-up of that. Ooh, no. All right, let's hear how it sounds. I have caps lock on, damn it. Scuffed. Ooh, a clean 54 words per minute. Because I missed a whole, just a whole phrase in a sentence. But sounds pretty good. Yeah, this sounds amazing. Hot dang. Ooh, I forgot this, the knob on the Rotary Encoder. I like how they feel. They feel, I wasn't expecting anything. Like, not that I wasn't expecting anything of it, but, I wasn't, God, my brain, what was I gonna say? I wasn't, like, expecting it to be bad or good. I actually had no experience with the Oreos, but I think they sound really good. I still need to get the rotary knob on here, so I have to unscrew that and pop that on, and get this indicator on. Yeah, because it's not mapped right now. Whew. But otherwise, that's a build in the bag. Hot damn. Almost 8.5 hours. That's wild. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna map it for you too. I like to ship out boards that are already mapped. Yeah, I had a lot of fun building this. It took way longer than I really thought it was gonna take me, like 5 hours. And no, I have not eaten yet. I'm gonna go grab some dinner. I had some coffee, I've had water. I'm gonna eat. I should probably have eaten a little bit. I'm really happy with how this turned out. It sounds amazing. No, you're good. I have food downstairs. I'll go make it. Yeah, this sounds really good. Yeah, they're lubed and filmed. Filmed with Deskeys films and lubed with 205G0. It's a great lube job. I didn't do it myself. It sounds pretty consistent. Especially since they're tactiles. It's got a good feel. Not like crazy sharp tactility, just apparent. I think I really like how it feels. I'm not sure how much they are. I want to say they ran on drop for like 60 cents each. I mean, based on feel, they feel like 60 cents, 70 cents each, give or take. There's definitely like an inconsistency in the sound, but that's just because of the mounting style. Let me stop. It's actually really fun to type on. I enjoy it. Now that I've like messed around with it, I do enjoy it. Does someone want to do me a huge solid and take a sick screenshot in like 20 seconds? Just wiping down the board with some isopropyl alcohol and a microfiber cloth. I'll probably take more pictures, but I liked a picture post build would be awesome. Okay, let me see if I can frame that. Actually, let me zoom out. Nope, that's my front camera. I promise you my brain is working. Okay. Let me see, get that in focus. Sweet. Could someone screenshot that? That'd be dope. Just kind of waiting for confirmation on that screen grab. That'd be sick. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I am gonna disassemble it and cut some foam for it. I'll see if that changes the sound a lot. I'm not sure. I'll talk to Zach to see if he wants it, because if he doesn't, it's not worth it. But yeah, seriously, thank you guys for sticking around for this super fucking long stream. It's been great. I'm gonna get some food and some water and some sleep. I don't have really a schedule right now. It kind of depends on commissions. I've got three builds coming up, I want to say. One's a Disipad, one is a wrecked 1800, and one is a canoe, a polycarbonate canoe. So mostly the weekends. I'll try to do some weekday streams, probably Tuesdays. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Feel free to follow if you have any questions. I am usually active on the Regular Keys Discord. I do build services, lube services, you name it. I could probably do it. Thank you guys. I'm out. Peace.